Hello, people. How are we? Where's my Staxxy? Man, I've come across some fucking weirdos on here, and I'm just like, yeah. I'll just stick to my weirdos. I'm good. I don't need to venture out and find more. Fuck that shit. Far too many fucking. Yeah, no. I'm so fucking sick of creepers on here. You say hello to somebody, and you just like, they're in the live stream, so I just go, hi. And all of a sudden, they want all sorts of fucking information because they hop onto my channel. I'm just like, I'm sorry, but no, fuck you, no. And like I said, I just live to frustrate Staxxy. It's kind of my job. You're welcome. Bro, there's so many dudes on here that are just fucking so desperate. They fucking slide into my like DMs all the time. I'm like, bro, nah, I'm not doing this with you. Fuck off. I don't fucking know you, let alone want to have anything to do with you. And by the way, again, you're welcome on my asshole. I'm terrible. Like people, my friends lately are going, "You don't even SMS us back," and I've gone, "Deal with it. You're welcome again." Cyclops is all I got to say. Is you're welcome. I live to please. Obviously, it works. I'm just thinking of like that movie where the guy was rooting a chick, and then she stuck her thumb up his ass, and he came really hard. So yeah, that's where that came from. When you said painting me hole. I'm gonna get banned off YouTube, I swear to God. Because I'm just, yeah. You don't want to see the shit I've printed. Like 3D printer is just like death threats and shit. It's great. It's just, I'm an asshole. Big asshole, not a little one. I'm the big asshole. So get your fucking ass up here and don't use caffeine or anything else as a motherfucking excuse, bitch. Get up here. You know I'm trouble. I am what I am, and I don't fucking like. I'm so sick of people going. You should really apologize. No, I'm not gonna fucking apologize for being me. Fuck off. Absolutely fucking not. Under no circumstances will I ever apologize for being me. If you're getting your feelings and I care about you, I might apologize. But apart from that, absolutely not. Hello.
What's up, AO?
But I'm your favorite a hole.
Oh god, where the hell you been hiding?
Um, just doing shit.
Just,
I have a
just, do,
life.
just
Just
doing
like
shit.
no, but that's just how it is. Sometimes you know me. I just sometimes just disappear and do shit, and then I come back. It's me.
Uh, yeah, yeah, I've done it. I've done it myself. I've
Because
couple.
I stay off YouTube for ages, and then all of a sudden, like when I do pay attention, I get all these alerts, and I'm like, all these people are trying to talk to me. The only people I want to talk to is like Cyclops and Spud, and I've got my. I don't want to talk to these outsiders. It's because I've left a comment and they've hopped onto one of my things, and they go, "Oh, you're a really cool content creator. We'd love to come say hello." And I've written back, "Don't fuck off."
Mm.
Well, but we can get your numbers. Guess what? That'll happen when you're able to actually suck your own dick. He got offended when I said that. Really offended. I'm like, see, you're a pussy. You can't hang with us.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, he'll get over it. Because as
Yeah,
I said to him, you've got to kind of go through my boys to get to me because they're not going to put up with any of your shit. Um,
I got bored with YouTube a couple of times over the years and just kind of laid low for a few weeks. One
Yeah.
time, like I don't know, about a month or so, and somehow or another, the rumor started going around, and like all of
Oh,
a
you were
sudden,
dead for a while.
yeah, twice.
I know. I thought it was hilarious.
Like holy shit!
I said he wouldn't die because I'd know, because I'd be there to escort his ass in. And
Welcome.
they're just like, you can't say that. I went, well, I just fucking did.
Oh shit!
It's like, that's such an awesome, that's so, like, that's so insensitive. Like, on how long have you met me? Like, dude. Could you, like, I've given a eulogy a few times of my mates. It's not gone well for people in
Oh
church.
my! None of my friends would dare ask me to do that because
No, I literally took their phones and waited till they were buried for like an entire night, and then just started texting people going, "Help me, I'm stuck. I'm still alive.
oh god,
Help me."
it reminds me of this goofy video I saw. This Irish guy who obviously had a hell of a sense of humor pre-recorded this thing and had the grave diggers put a speaker like down in the hole, and once they lowered the coffin, you hear a knock knock knock, and he's like, hello, hello, is that the goddamn priest I'm hearing? I'm not dead. And
I
everybody's
know.
standing around the gravesite, they went from crying to freaking laughing back to crying. It was
Yeah.
that
I paid somebody, dude, for some reason my keyboard is now making, like, it's not typing in English. I don't know what I just did.
not typing in English.
No, because I hit a T and it comes up with a fucking G. What the hell did I do? Like, HST is the best I can do, and if I type H, wait, I think we're back. Hang on. No, we're not back. I have no idea what's going on. Oh well. I can't type in private chat. That sucks. Too comfy if you get my drift.
Okay.
Good morning, John. Hello, darling. How are you? Yeah, I've just been an asshole lately to everybody I can possibly be an asshole to. I
What's up,
disappear for like
Johnny?
I disappear for like an entire week, and I don't just turn my phone off, and I don't do nothing with it. And then people are just like, she's fucking weird, and I'm like, hello, have you fucking met me? I don't care. So yeah, I send inappropriate messages. I've literally made this design of a certain thing that is a giant ass butt plug, and I'm sending it to a dude I know because I think that he should use it.
Well, my favorite color is red.
Oh, that could get you in trouble in a big way.
I was going to have you send it to John.
The butt plug, dude, it's like the size of a 2-liter ice cream container.
I think he could probably handle that. That way, every time he thinks about Michigan football, he can shove it right up his ass.
No, because he'll be just like, I don't miss Rogue at all. She sent me a butt plug at work, labeled butt plug. I'm an asshole like that sometimes. I don't know what I did to my keyboard, but it doesn't want to type normally. It's fucking being weird. The fuck just happened there? I don't know. Jesus, I've been having some fun just fucking around with all sorts of people. Like, yeah. There's a dude on here that I just want to punch. I don't know why. I could take him in a heartbeat. I literally just want to beat the fuck out of this dude.
Is it the fat fuck that wears the moo that pretends like
Oh no! He's on another level, man. Like, he's getting all sorts of. He tried to fucking copyright strike me, and I challenged it, and they went, well, literally, she's typed, and it's fine. Like, and he gets upset because I always go, Dude, I'm still waiting for that FBI. He is so mad about that shit. It's funny. I like to trigger him.
Like the FBI is actually going to go to Australia.
Like the FBI could actually fucking find me for a start. And like the FBI could actually take my weapons off me. Good luck with that shit.
The FBI has no jurisdiction in
Australia.
In Australia, period.
I know, but I literally wrote, I'm Australian and I think that you're a fucking wanker. And he did not like that at all. Doesn't like being called a wanker. But like these people, man, they're always about like the, oh, pull me. And I'm like, no fucking pull you. You're a wanker. Fuck off. No, this is the dude I want to punch. He's just annoying. I just don't get it. Like, literally don't get it. Like, his whole country in the UK. And if you look, they've actually just put up a shit ton of fucking high fences.
On the day,
his neighbors just can't deal with him. They just don't like him. They think he's fucking mental.
That will go down to one that will be something that we won't find important to the rest of the.
Oh, he's talking this time.
But we will still continue with that kind of play anyway.
Look at them nipples. They're all the way down there.
You wonder, would there be?
No, seriously, look at them nipples.
Uncle. The respect that would be known from anyone that would not even have a relatable uncle. Your nephew.
This dude's supposed to be from the UK.
But there's no plan from my side.
See all the fences? They built those since they moved into him. I saw them building it.
He built them, or the people around him built them?
Yeah. They didn't want nothing to do with him. They just saw him every day coming out and doing this sort of shit. Hang on. We'll see if we can catch some of this shit. Is he actually talking the whole time? Because, like, yeah. He's the sort of person that I'd stick a giant fucking dildo down his throat just to get him to shut up. And I'd do it in public. I don't care.
Because if it will be done. So.
Oh, so he's talking.
You, Mr. Wasif Ali, have not told the truth to that person. That person has asked you any questions.
He sounds like he's Arabic.
That person
exactly. None of his neighbors want anything to do with him. I literally sat there and watched his channel, like watched him, and just watched the neighbors build really high fences all the way around the property. Because they wake up to him just standing there and just karateing in the middle of the air and nothing else. And I'm just like, bruh.
Like that, then?
That's just wrong.
You're not being like that, then.
Oh, you're a dick.
How do you find all these weird ass people?
I get bored sometimes.
Have you ever seen a person get?
I really want to know what I did to my keyboard because it's not helping my case right now. Jesus Christ.
Ear that you have. You know when you were talking, yeah? It'll be put down under something in mind as well. It will be put down under negative, won't it? But anyway.
Here we go. Oh my God.
Would you know something before? Hey, that person's psych works are never the declare of a condition that one has. You would know. The man shaves and won't tell you.
Oh, Jesus. I like get bored and here we go. Let's do this one. This is probably more like it because it's only 24 minutes. Can you imagine being his neighbor and just walking out the back and seeing him do this shit like this? See that fence? That's brand new.
Where would you get that from? That idea. The phones won't be a body part? The devices will be in that? Where did you get that idea? Go on.
See?
You can't do that because then that's not in the real
I've
world.
literally offered to like
Yes, you won't
GoFund me
want
to
them.
fight him.
And I'll cop.
He keeps copping out every time. I'm like, no, come to Australia. I'll beat the shit out of you. Let's do this. And you're going to see him run up and do all of
That's
this.
what you would think, won't you?
See? He's
To
scary.
find out that's the next bit on.
Yeah.
He's terrifying.
Give
isn't
me a
he?
name. Give me a name.
Belt.
Bro, the amount of times that I've actually like put up fucking notices and just gone, look, start a GoFundMe so you can come to Australia. I'll pick a cage, you pick a coach, and we'll 100% do this.
Still a clue. Hello.
He's not mentally well. Why the fuck is he in that country then? And I always piss him off
Hello,
because I go, if you're for the UK, go ahead and fucking go out there and use those skills to claim back the UK from Muslim. Do it. And he gets really mad. It's funny.
Yeah.
He gets hella mad when I start shit like that on his channel.
Where's the Union Jack flag?
Like all of his neighbors just are like, oh, we just don't want anything to do with this asshole. He's such a fucking weirdo. I mean, he spends his days doing this. And you can tell when he lifts his leg, he's got a tiny ass dick.
Yes.
Seriously, like any guy wearing grey tracksuit pants or anything other
Would
than
you
black
have an
tracksuit
understanding
pants, I can see
that
what
there
size
might be
dick
left
he's got.
out there that won't want to hear
Just so you know,
that you will
it's
try
a special skill I have.
some kind of sensitive.
Got the dick radar.
Yeah,
The
and the
dick
pussy
door.
one too.
Dick door. Is that what that is?
No, dude, like I can sit there and just go, that chick's not wearing underwear. It weirds people out, but it's true. And then somebody challenged me on it one day. It was hilarious. This chick was walking past, and I said, she's got no underwear on. My mate's like, no, you're full of shit. And I went, oi, you! She turned around and stopped, and I went, you're not wearing any undies, are you? And she goes, nah. And then she just kept walking. I think later she probably processed it and went, what the fuck?
Wow.
I mean, like, his head looks like a fucking misshapen fucking circumcised penis as it is. Like, look at it. He's got that little, like, lip thingy there. If you took his ears off, he'd be a penis, basically. What is wrong with me? No, what's wrong with me? Like, what's not wrong with me is kind of, yeah, a lot shorter list. I don't know, man. Like, people just piss me off. It's just like, I just can't deal with you because you're being a dick. Like, they put themselves up here, but the second that you challenge them on their beliefs or whatever, they just lose their fucking mind. And I'm like, bro, you're literally standing there telling me that this is what you do. And so I've gone back and pushed back on you and just gone, okay, so you're going to fight anybody, correct? And he's like, yes. And so you're seriously willing to fight anybody or anyone? Oh, yeah. I went, okay, let's start a GoFundMe, get you over here, pick a cage, you can pick a coach, and let's do this. Do pussies out every fucking time. It's annoying. I just really want to fight him. Because he's annoying. I just want to beat the shit out of him.
I've run across quite a few people like that.
There's just some people in this world that you just want to just go, nah, I'm going to fuck your world up, dickhead.
Yeah, some people deserve it.
John's just laughing at me. It's true, but like, have you ever not just walked up to somebody and you've just got the instant, oh, I'm going to throat punch you within probably 5 minutes if you keep talking to me?
Yeah.
Like, it's not that hard. It's just kind of like certain people just like rub me the wrong way. And like, it doesn't matter how many times my friends go, they're cool, they're cool, they're cool. I look at them and go, no, they're not. They're absolutely 100,000% not okay. You need to get them out of my vicinity if you want to remain friends with them. Because when it comes down to me fighting somebody, I kick their ass My friends always choose me over whoever. And I've told them 100 times, like, go for it. If you think that they're absolutely worth it, go for it. And they're just like, fuck no. Absolutely not. Because like, they know me enough to know that if I'm just kind of like off about somebody, they don't question it. They just turn around and just go, you need to leave now. If you want to leave at all walking, you need to leave now. And then one guy turns around and goes, why? Just because that bitch doesn't like me? How quickly I went over the top of this fucking chair and just pinned him down from my knees and just kept punching him in the face repeatedly. I went, who's the bitch now? And so I turned him over and I pulled his back side of his pants down and I went, do you really want to know who's the bitch? I wasn't going to do anything like physically stick anything in there, but it was enough of a fucking threat to get him to leave. He thought I was crazy, which suits me fine. I just don't like the cunt. I literally told him who the bitch was. It wasn't me. just so you know, it wasn't me. You're the bitch. Because the second that he said that, my friend sort of like put his arm up to kind of stop me. He got it about halfway out and it was too late. I was over the top of this. It was all over. My mate was terrified that I was actually going to stick something in his ass. I went, no, I won't rape nobody, but for fuck's sake, just don't do that shit to me. Call me a bitch, I'll make you mine. It's not that fucking hard, mate. Just show a little respect. Because, like, when I'm with my mates, I'm totally chill. But if there's new people in the group, I'm just kind of like, I take a huge step back and just go, I'm going to watch you. And they're always
got to suss them out.
Yeah, they're always trying to sort of like the boys always say, like, if she doesn't like you, that's it, you're off. She's not going to play games. She doesn't do that. And so they try too hard. One of my mate's new girlfriends, she like real quick, that was a bad idea. She came to me and she says, oh, we had an argument. And I turned around and I stopped her dead in the tracks and I went, unless you want me to fucking drag you and beat the shit out of you, you need to leave. She goes, why? I said, because my loyalty's to him, not you. Get the fuck out my face. I said, I ain't the one to come bitch to about one of my friends. And that's private business, nothing to fucking do with me. And you bring it to my doorstep? Nope. And then my mate rang me and he goes, I'm surprised you didn't kill her. I said, I gave you my word that I wouldn't put my hands on her. And that is very, very hard. And he goes, yes, I know, but I appreciate it. And I went, I just don't know about her. She came to me bitching about you. In what right mind does she think that I will turn on one of my friends over her? I'm so confused. Like, she came to me and she wanted to talk to me about it. And I'm just like, I'm the wrong one for this shit. No. So I corrected her and just told her straight out, I'm sorry, but I'm not the one. That's my friend. If you fight with him, I'll happily drag your ass from one end of this property to the other and kick your fucking teeth in. She just looked at me and I said, yeah, you'd better leave now because I'm losing my patience. I said, the only thing stopping me is that I gave your boyfriend my word I wouldn't beat the shit out of you. So she left and then she went back and tried to bitch about me to him and he's just stopped it dead in the tracks and he's just gone, you know how she reacted if she found out that this was your response? She'd come here no matter how much of a word she gave me. She'd probably pay someone to beat the shit out of you. Because technically she doesn't break a word. She's not putting her hands on you. He's like, she's crazy, man, but she's hella protective as well. And we love her for that. It's just she's not the one for the... I don't do that. Like, I'm sorry, but don't come to me and bitch about one of my mates. Because that's just never going to end well for you. Because, yeah, I'm just going to tell you to get the fuck out. Get the fuck up and get the fuck out. It's just that simple. So how's your day been so far, old man?
It's too early to tell. It's what hell? What is it? 8:53 for me. Yeah, still nighttime.
Oh, okay. So it's still early in the nighttime. Hang on.
But no, it's early in the morning. But I haven't been.
Oh, is it like what time? No, you said nighttime. You said it was 9 p.m.
No, I said 8:54 now a.m. But it's still
a.m.
time because I haven't been to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
I could read you a bedtime
I've been able
story.
to yak back and forth with some a-hole in the comments section on YouTube half the night.
Really? Like I love triggering people. It's kind of a talent I have.
You don't trigger me. It makes me laugh.
I really enjoy just fucking with people on here. Hey, guess what? I fixed my keyboard, yay. It was in African mode. That's why I couldn't understand it.
Mode, all right. Going Swahili on me, huh?
African. You can spank me later for it. I mean, like, oh, I'm sorry, but hello. Like, little Miss Amy's boobs here are just amazing. She's probably going to never speak to me again if I do this, but that's fine too. She'll get over it.
Amy Staley?
The fuck is going on? Yeah.
You talking about Amy Staley?
Yeah, my girl.
She does. She's got a hell of a rack.
Oh, yeah, she's got an amazing rack. And, like, the fact that she and I are just, like, we give zero fucks. We're just like, we are who we are, you know? We've rocked with you boys forever, and you all understand that, you know, we are who we are. And she's amazing. I just want her to find her forever man, because that's what she deserves. She deserves a dude that, like, she deserves that one dude that will sacrifice everything just to make her happy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because
she needs her happily ever after. She's never had that.
Yeah,
and
a lot of people don't know that girl's been through hell.
Oh, I know that she's been to hell and back. Absolutely, we've both been there. We've both been back. So that's why we're very, very tight.
No,
we cannot talk for months on end. We might not talk for a year, but the second we're together. That's it. We look after each other.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart.
Oh, she is one of my favorite people on here, and I absolutely will always forever adore her. I don't give a fuck what people say, but I really want her to find her happily ever after. And, like, if she was here, it'd be easy. I could literally hook her up with a dude that I know for a fact would treat her like a princess. Would absolutely fucking do everything and bow down to her. But he's still an alpha male, don't get it wrong. But he'd treat her good. He'd treat her right. She wouldn't have to worry from day to day what was going on. Nothing like that. She'd never have to worry who was around her at the time. You know, because he'd always just be there. And he'd make sure nobody touched her and nobody went after her in any way, shape, or form.
Isn't she still in Texas?
Yeah, she's bouncing around a bit.
Because it makes me wonder if dudes in Texas, because I think they're missing a trick.
Yeah, you need to make contact with this girl. And if you got a rental, put her there. I mean, look at that rack. Those glasses for Slayer are amazing.
Yeah.
Going back to the beginning back because of that rack. I'm probably going to get copyright struck, by the way. But I don't fuck with it.
Right.
Here we go. Macho Man. But yeah, I'll let it go back to the beginning where it's just her rap. Oh, her and Devil Pup, amazing skits. Like, look at that rack. There you go. I mean, like, that's an amazing rack.
Me of
Am I fucking wrong?
She always, hell no. She always reminds me of that chicken. She played Joker's girlfriend. She's been in some of the like superheroes.
Margot Robbie.
Yeah, but what's the character?
Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn. Yes, I swear to God, she is.
I know, that's Harley my girl. Quinn. That's why I like her so much, because she and I, if you gave us both a baseball bat and just went, go and fix the town, we'd be right. We'd be good. We'd be doing our own thing. Ah, hello Pacific. That's awesome. Yeah, he just typed in Harley Quinn. I think it's a he. I'm sorry, sweetheart, if you're not. But yeah. But
yeah,
thank you for coming in.
That's Zach.
Oh, Zach. Hello, baby. But yeah, it's like, I know, I just find certain shit funny. And like her and I, if you just went, go burn that town down, her and I'd be good. We'd do it. There's no problems. Like, we're both that mentally fucked up.
Yeah,
she's a little bit more correct than I am, like, and polite, a little bit more submissive than me. But I can bring that animal out in her.
You two in the same town, you'd both end up in jail. And I'd have to bail you both out.
And the problem being?
The problem is I'd have to come and bail you out. That's the problem.
You'd be getting the money from my bank, so it doesn't matter. It is what it is. I'd already make sure that we had our money before we left. That's just kind of how I roll.
Sorry, my StreamYard glitched out on me there.
Yeah, well, mine's fucking up. It looks like, dude, I scared this dude the other day. I'm sitting there minding my own business, and he's just like, looked me up and down, tattoos and everything, and he's obviously made a judgment call, which was very bad for him. So he kind of walked up to me, and I'll just put it like this. He's got brown skin. And decided it was a good idea to kind of try to talk to me. Now, I'm sitting there, mind you, in this bar, and I'm just sitting in the corner, and I'm just drawing and minding my own business, doing my own thing. And everybody in the bar knows that's just leave her alone mode. So this dude's walked up, and he's kind of like tried to get a little friendly with me.
Yeah.
And I just turned around and I said, your skin would absolutely finish the jacket that I'm making. He freaked the fuck out and ran out of that bar so quick.
Yeah.
My mate goes, did you really have to fucking do the Buffalo Bill shit on that cunt? I went, yes. Why not? He was annoying me. Everybody knows it. Like, if I'm sitting up in the very far corner and I've got my book out and I'm sitting there and I'm drawing, everybody leaves me the fuck alone. They just keep the drinks coming. They'll bring the drinks up and just put the drinks on the table, take the other glass away, and they won't talk to me because that's my sort of happy place there.
Yeah.
And yeah, they just turned around and they started calling me Buffalo Bill. They go, she's great for tourism. Just like, fuck off. He annoyed me.
Great for scaring off customers.
I know, Zach. I'm sorry. It took me a second to collect the dogs. There's a link there. Get your ass up here, boy. We're just admiring Amy's rack, by the way. Like, I mean, look at this girl. She needs her forever love story. I really want her to find her happily ever after. Somebody actually tried to sort of like come between me, Devil Pup, and Amy. It did not end well for them. because we are literally girls. We'll literally go out of our way for each other, you know.
Yeah, now
And
I've heard of Devil Pup, but I don't know her. I don't think
oh,
I've ever heard
she's
chat.
no, you have talked to her a couple of times. I just don't think that you remember because it was a couple of years ago. But she
That,
pops in and out. But she's an absolute sweetheart. She's like if you look at her her icon's basically her arms holding her titties together. She's got some decent ass cleavage too. See, that's one thing about us three girls. We got nice titties.
well, there's not a damn thing wrong with that.
Exactly. Like I got a nice ass, but I'm still not happy with it, so I'm continuing to work on it. But like, it's only because I throw hay bales and shit all day. When I'm like really angry, I just go out to the farm and start doing farm shit. I just rock in and like I pull up so quickly and I come to a skid halt. Everybody just leaves me alone, lets me just get on with it, and I get in my car when I'm done and I just come home.
That'll keep you in shape.
Mm-hmm. The Devil Pup, me and Amy, like we're all hanging out all the time, and like some people tried to come between us, and it did not end well for them at all because they slid in my DM saying like, "Oh, we prefer you over her," and I've written back, "Well, you can get the fuck out." It's as simple as that. Fuck off. And they got the same reply from the girls, and these people then just went on this rampage of like, "Oh, these are sluts," and I turned around and I went, okay, just because you can't get laid, like, it's not our problem. Because you literally slid into our DMs and tried to cause problems for zero fucking reasons. We don't know you and we don't want to fucking know you. We're good. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, no, this is not happening. You are not going to talk disrespectfully about Amy. You're not going to talk disrespectfully about Devil Pup to me and think that you're going to get away with that. So, me being me, did a little deep dive, as I do, and found out where the cunt lived.
Right.
And that was a bad idea. Because, yeah, I sent somebody around knock on his door. He just happened to be, I think it was like when I like emailed my mate was like, that's only 3 fucking streets over, I got you. And he left, he took a photo, and he came back. Yes, he won't hassle you again. I'm like, okay, good to know. It turns out that the dude's like, he's been done for essaying a female, like R-ing her. And like, I just, with guys like that, I think that's why my mate lost it, because he did a little bit. Because being over here, I can only rely on getting information through friends over there, because I can't get it from here. So I get the information as soon as my mates can get it to me. And then I don't present anything unless I do like a proper deep dive on shit. Because I'm not going to put up anything that's not true, that I haven't been able to search for. It's like with the cannibals that I did. The cannibals, I don't know if you saw, yeah, that was like, I was staying for a minute and it was an 8-hour thing.
Are you talking about the Appalachian Mountain stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I felt like the society had failed them. There was a reverend there. The dude in the shop, he knew every sort of meat that was there. And he still took that meat and sold it. Like, how could you ever get over eating a human being and knowing that you've eaten a human being?
Oh no.
It's wild. Yeah, there's some other shit up there that I wouldn't mind doing, which is just Appalachian Mountains. That's the one.
I tell you, man, there's to this
There's
day,
some stories.
There's hills and hollows in this place that if you're not related to somebody or if you don't know them real well,
Yeah, they'll bury you, literally. And there's like skinwalkers and shit like that. And they say, okay, so at night, if you hear something knocking on a tree trunk, close all your curtains and go to bed and just make sure everything's locked. Because, yeah, that's some next level fucking shit that, like, man, America's poorest region, the hillbillies of West Virginia, is Appalachia. That's an hour long, yeah. It's a dead body. I love it when people say that is a dead body, and like you go in there and it's just not. The Ozark sisters breeding cell, 28 men missing in Appalachian Mountains in 1899. Okay, because like the thing was, that story that I put up, that was from the 1950s. So it was sort of a little bit more relevant.
Yeah.
Like back in the day, yeah, whatever.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it.
Dude, sucks Staxxy's dick. I don't want to imagine shit with you. Fuck off. Sorry about that. But you know how I am. It is what it is.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
It's just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Hey, guess what? Red hair, green eyes.
Stop it.
God damn, boy. The amount of times you've had my friends like moist, it's ridiculous. They literally just put you on repeat. I'm like, bruh, I don't even want to know what you're using or doing. Just fuck off with that shit.
Well, I'd like to see some pictures.
No, I told them that. And they're just like, no, we're not doing that, you fucking... Yeah, they just think I'm wild. They just go, Jesus Christ, woman. I just go, well, he's obviously doing something for you. Like, I don't like these sorts of things. This is the unsolved mystery of the Appalachian Mountains, and you've got these two young cunts. I'm like, fuck off with that shit. I the Appalachian Mountains, and there was... What are they? I can't remember if it's the Three Sisters or not, but yeah, there was this... Yeah, the Walker sisters. But I don't know what year they're from. I haven't researched all of this.
Man.
Oh, let's watch this one. The Appalachian Sisters to Evil for Martha, Clara, and June. We always
You think
love
you
it.
know horror? You think you've heard the darkest stories America has to offer?
Oh, by the way,
You haven't.
that's the
You've
other...
heard the sanitized...
Dude, shut the fuck up. Yeah, I'll just argue with the computer. Don't worry about it. I hit pause 3 times and the cat kept talking.
Boy, I had something to say.
No, this is the thing. Like, you've got that voice, so I don't know why you don't use that voice to, like, deep dive into some of this shit. Because, yeah, if I got my girls addicted to you just, like, researching and talking about it. Because, like, I tried to track down the youngest of the Cannibal family. The brother disappeared, the sister disappeared, and I think one of the other kids disappeared. I can't remember which one. And they've never been heard or seen of again. And I'm just like, so they've kept on inbreeding, in other words. They had a plan. So I was like, okay. So I reached out to the actual town and the historian there, and she was not happy with me at all. Because she didn't want that, they don't want that dug back up.
No.
And I was like, I get that and all, but it's on the internet, and I'm giving y'all a chance to kind of like set it straight and set it what it is about. So she gave me some information to begin with. But then, oh shit, hang on. I need some more Jack. Because what could possibly go wrong with that? Yeah, but she wasn't happy that I'd asked too many questions. And it's kind of like rumored that those kids are there, back on that property. but they've kind of gone and hidden it better up in the hills because they didn't lose that land, is the thing. They just didn't lose the land. So legally, they can't be moved off there. But I really wanted to get someone to go and talk to them and say hello to them and shit like that. But my friends were like, no, they'll probably fucking eat us, you dumb cunt. I just went, and?
Yeah, well, a lot of them lost their land when they opened Smoky Mountain National Park. They displaced tens of thousands of people living up there on farms that they've been living there for 4 or 5 generations. They just, okay, here's what we think's a fair amount, and they get the fuck out.
Yeah. And that's like, now it's all basically just like, they've all kind of like come together and sort of like the like all the elders of that like place, they've put like caravans and fucking shacks and shit like that, and it's like a little suburb, I suppose. I don't know how else to describe it. You can probably describe it better because you know it. But it's interesting because there's people there that actually just come out with guns and point it at strangers and just go, what the fuck are you doing here? They're very, like, they put the most vulnerable in the middle of town so that they're protected.
Yeah, that sounds like something I would do.
Exactly. Like, it's not their fault. They don't fucking understand that, you know, the way they are is wrong. Like, they don't understand that. Like, they ate those people ate the Waltons, I think it was, ate the baby. Now, I was on the understanding on some of the research that that baby actually survived and wasn't eaten. And yeah. But I couldn't, like, the chick wouldn't give me the full information on that because I just said, look, it's kind of weird because the research I've done and the research I've like got friends to do over there by emailing like this historian there. She said, like, she was fine to a point, but then she went kind of like icy cold. It's kind of like she probably spoke to somebody and was trying to get information or stuff, and then kind of would have been warned off giving any more information. I honestly think that's what that was about. And I'm just like, it's really sad because I really wanted to know what happened to those kids. Like, they were put into like those fucking, it's like when they herded up all the fucking indigenous people and said, white people know best, so you must live our way. Because what could possibly go wrong? Like, seriously, Vikings had it the best. I love the Viking culture. Like, you could literally divorce your husband and just take half the shit and leave. Like, it was non-contested. It was just like, I don't love you. I don't want to be with you anymore. You fucked around on me. Goodbye. End of. You're divorced.
That sounds like America.
It's very civilized. And I would have just, I think my brothers always said, you would have made a wild fucking shield maiden. And I'm like, fuck off. Because I didn't know what it was. At the time, I was too young. I was like, fuck off, cunt. And then I researched it later when I could, because obviously, internet. And I typed in shield maidens, and that wasn't when I was like, so it wasn't an insult. Okay, good. It's like, okay, I got this.
I think it'd be more fun to just sit down and pig out on that damn mushroom stew shit they would make out of mushrooms and Frontline Berserker. Just go crazy.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'd love that. I really want to. Oh, I shouldn't say that out loud. But yeah, I'd happily decapitate somebody. Like, and then take the head and just put it on the boat and just take it back with me. Just as a souvenir. And people wonder why they do. I'm not right in the head, I swear. Because I'd say shit like that all the time. It's just like, you know what? His head would look really pretty on a fence post. And my mate just looks at me and goes, you ain't right in the head. And I've just gone, oh, well. Because she goes, he's good looking. And I look at him and just go, yeah, his head looked pretty on a fucking post just outside my house. And she just looked at me and just gone, what is wrong with you? It's like, bruh, you've known me 10 years. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you keep asking me that? Like, the list of what's not wrong with me is shorter. You should know that. Because it's true. It's just...
I can relate.
It's just kind of like, because I always say what's on my mind. I'm always very just me. Oh, I haven't heard this one.
In 1935, a WPA photographer named Russell Lee drove a government-issued Ford through the hollows of McDowell County, West Virginia, documenting what poverty looked like at the bottom of the American century. He took hundreds of photographs, gaunt men on porches, children with bare feet and enormous eyes, women hanging wash in the gray light between mountains so close together they nearly touched the sky. One of those photographs became famous. You may have seen it reproduced in textbooks. A mother and 3 children sitting on the steps of a collapsed outbuilding. The woman's face carrying the particular exhaustion that doesn't come from a single hard week, but from a hard life. Stacked on a hard childhood, stacked on ancestors who had never known anything else. In the background of that photograph, barely visible through the tree line, there is a faded wooden sign nailed to what remains of a collapsed structure. Most people who look at the photograph never notice it. The subjects are too compelling. But if you lean in close, and you have to lean in quite close,
there's no trees.
You can read it. Yates School, established 1891. Nobody asked about the sign. Not the photographer. Not the editors at the Farm Security Administration who processed the film. Not the academics who later used the image to illustrate the failure of Appalachian development programs. The sign was background, scenery, context. But that sign has a story, and that story does not make for comfortable reading.
Oh, cool. I don't
What
like
happened at
comfortable.
Yates School between 1891 and 1894 is the kind of history that doesn't make it into textbooks. Not because the records don't exist, but because the people who made the records believed with absolute sincerity that they were doing something good. That is often how the worst things happen.
Like, no shit. Like, the Viking culture was great. Like, seriously, really, really good. Really, really great. And then I come across this fucking white people that think they know fucking better, and they fucked up the entire culture. Like, I'm just like, fuck you. They had the perfect laws, the perfect culture. There was no bullshit. It was, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
I went into the whole thing.
They had it going pretty good there, as long as they stayed at home.
Oh, yeah. No, I certainly would have gone visiting other people. I'll put it like that. Because I like that.
They damn sure did.
I would have gone and knocked on some cunt's door and go, I don't like you. I'm going to stab you to death now. Congratulations, you just won the prize.
They were crossing oceans in little flimsy ass boats to do it. They were.
Oh, dude, when I was in Denmark and Finland, the Viking museums, like, my mate got so sick of me because I was dragging him off to yeah, he was over me. I just ended up going to Viking museums for myself. And they have whole, like, you walk in and you get all that. And then they've actually got an original boat by them. Their first boats weren't that great. But the second time round, the boats, oh my God, I actually got to, like, I wasn't supposed to, but I climbed a ladder like you do and kind of, like, walked across some scaffolding because they were doing some restorations. And walked down and actually sort of like just sat there in it. I was just like, yeah, I could totally do this. It's safe. Like it was a very well built boat. Like sour mask the whole thing because it had been sunk, and you could see where it had been sunk. But when they brought it back up, yeah, it was definitely like absolutely ship worthy of like being out and about and doing your shit. If you get my drift.
Yeah.
So it was very sturdy. And it's like it was interesting because at first they didn't just slaughter the Christians, right? The Christians provoked them. The Christians came over and said, okay, we know better than you. Your God's a false God. You're this, you're that, etc. And that was provoking them. And they still didn't slaughter them. They didn't kill them. They sat there and because they couldn't really understand each other, they sat there and they sort of like kind of, I don't, it's like that game where you draw and people guess what you're saying. What's that called?
Pictionary or some shit.
Yeah, basically it was like a two humans Pictionary, but why is there sort of like beliefs and shit. It was quite funny because it was like, yeah, I read up on it. And like, I love the fact, like, my channel got taken down. My last channel got taken down when I was over there because I showed, like, there was skeletons and, like, you could see where the person had been stabbed and beheaded and shit like that. It was awesome. And me being me just kind of videotaped it and went, check this shit out, man. This dude got beheaded and stabbed. Like, he's lost 3 ribs. Somebody reached in and ripped those 3 ribs out. And so, yeah, apparently that wasn't YouTube okay to do. Because I was a little too enthusiastic about the dead bodies. Because they're just skeletons, man. Like, that's what we're all going to end up as. So, we're just fertilizer for the next generation.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I love the fact that they put their dead in a boat and push that boat out and let it sort of travel, and then just like an archer would set fire to it and it'd go to the bottom of the sea.
Yep.
Like, that to me is fucking awesome. Like, that's how I'd want to go.
Well, I've told my kids that's what I want them to do. If I die, don't call anybody, don't do anything. Just take me across the road, put me in the river.
Yep.
Build me up a pyre that'll float long enough to burn me to ashes and just light it up and shove me off and act like you don't know what the hell happened to me, like I just disappeared.
Yeah, it's no, because then they can use that. They can just go around. My pyre's around. You better watch out. So that'll really fuck with people's heads. And then they can go around doing some fucking recon shit and they can just say, yeah, that was my dad. And that'd really fuck with people's heads. Because they go, we couldn't see him. I'm an evil cunt. I've like got plans and plots to kill everybody that annoys me all the time. Like, I sat there one time at a bar and I'm looking at this dude and he's talking to me and I'm smiling and he thinks that I'm smiling because I am actually entertained by him. And he goes, I thought we were getting along because you were smiling, because he went to touch me and pull my hand away. And I just turned around and I said, nah. I was just thinking your skin would be perfect for a jacket. Your head, I can totally melt that down and put that in my garden. And it wasn't until I said that I wanted to refuse testes and dick off and set fire to him that is when he left. It took him that long. What a retard. Like, seriously, I described exactly what I was going to do to him. I said, so do you still want to come back to mine?
Hell yeah.
I didn't like him. And he freaked out and left, which is good. My mate turned around and she goes, that's a fucking record. Because I could see you sitting there and I was waiting for you to kick the stool out from under him and just fucking put your foot on his neck and just tell him to get the fuck out. I just went, nah, I'd already killed him in so many ways in my head, and that's why I smile. So from now on, they just walk past and they can see me smiling, and they're just like, oh, shit. They kind of know that smile. They're just like, that's not good.
You got the happy smile and the evil smile.
You can't really tell. Like, apparently both of them are completely like normally the same. Because like I have a hell of a good laugh, and like with my mates, I love that sort of shit. But like I'm having a good time with my mates, and the second somebody crosses the line, I can just stop laughing dead set and just get straight to the point. And my mates go, "You're having a great time with us and shit," and then somebody tries to fuck it up, and you just stop laughing, look this person in the eye, and just go, "You need to leave, because if you don't, I'm going to fucking kill you." And then you just come straight back to laughing with us and having a good time. It's a little disturbing.
Just a little. Yeah.
They go, because we can't tell you smile from happy smile to smile that you've already killed somebody 3 times in your own head. And it's like, they've known me since I was little, and they go, you've just always had that. It's just a consistency with you. They go, we kind of like gather when that smile sort of like drops down a little bit, and then we know, oh shit, she's trouble. She's going to lose it. She's going to do something really bad. And they just sit back and just, I don't ever ask them to jump into any of my fights, but that's the thing. And they turn around, they go, no, because like one of the new guys was hanging around, and he's just going, are you just going to let that guy try and hit her? And they just went, yep. And as long as it's one-on-one, and unless she specifically asks for help, we're just going to let that go. We're not doing nothing with that. Because like I've lost fights, shook hands, had a beer, I say to them, I still don't like you. I think you're a cunt. I'm very straightforward. I still don't fucking like you. But the problem they have is with my relentlessness, because I keep going to fight them until I finally beat them. I just keep going, and then they're just like, for fuck's sake, can you just stop? And I'm like, no, never happen. Not gonna happen. I don't fucking like you. You beat my ass twice. Now I'm gonna beat you. Yeah, so that's one thing that my mate Lance was always like, girl, you trouble.
No.
He just goes, I love you, but you can be really fucking psychotic at times. And I'm like, generally, like, it's only because I'm being protective of my mates. Like, somebody said something sideways and tried to get one of the guys involved in a fight, and instead I just jump over the table and go, let's go. You think you're good enough? Let's go.
It's that red hair.
Yeah. Like, the boys were 3 aside of me one night, and they thought that would help. Right? And the end ones were going for a drink and bringing all the drinks back. And I saw one guy walk up to one of my mates. I won't say his name because he's asked me not to. And this guy has gone up to him and deliberately bumped him when he's got the tray in his hand. And then he's just kind of like gone to the bar, and he's sitting there with this fucking absolute smile on his face thinking he's king shit. My mate's put the tray down, and before he could get to him, I was over that fucking table. I was done. I grabbed the stool and I smacked this cunt right across the back of the head. And then I put the stool on his neck and just went, hello. This is not the bar for you. I think you should probably leave before I kill you.
Yeah, the gay bars down the street.
Exactly. No, it was just unwarranted because, like, yeah, this guy was new in town. He thought he was going to fucking muscle in and think he was king shit. He learned real fast that you just don't fuck with Rogue. If you fuck with one of hers, she'll come at you like there's no tomorrow. Just, you really need to be very careful not to piss her off, because she's got no problems with waking up in the middle of the night, getting bored, and just putting some hay bales under your house, soaking kerosene, and just setting fire to them.
I hate it with that.
Yeah. Fuck it. Hope he's got insurance.
And
none of that fucking SES, which are the emergency fire mob, they never see anything. It's great. I got rid of 2 pedophiles like that. they rocked into town and I asked them to leave once. I went, I'm gonna do a decent thing. I'm gonna go and ask them to leave now and warn them if they don't leave within 24 hours, it's gonna be a problem. So yeah. They got moved on very quickly. I'm just not about that. Nah. Nah.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
You want to start that shit? Got you. Because, like, the thing is, like I said, like, dude, I'm so embarrassed. I sexually harassed one of my friends' fucking old mans that I didn't know. He's a police officer and he was walking towards us and he was standing there going, "You all right?" I go, "Yeah, I'm good." And I go, "So how much for a lap dance and shit like that?" And my mate's turned around and gone, "This is my new boyfriend." And I've gone, "Oh my fucking God, I'm so sorry." Because I thought that was just like, just some rando fucking police officer with nothing to do. He's new in town. I had no idea that they were dating. And I was so apologetic because, like, I really respect her. But I'm so fucking sorry. She goes, "No, you're right. He's hot and he should strip." So, oh well.
Probably make more money doing that than being a cop.
Yeah. No, he's a sweetheart, but he's too good for that fucking shit, man. But don't get me wrong, he's also fucking deadly. I've seen him I've seen him take people down. He's got skills. And I said to her, "You need to marry that cunt." She goes, "Why?" I said, "Because he's got skills, and those skills will protect you and your kids like there's no tomorrow." So, yeah, I always look at somebody and I just go, okay, what can they offer for my friend that she needs? She's got a kid, she's got her sister's kid. She's looking after her sister's kid. And this guy understands that, and he's always just always there, and he doesn't give me the creeps. He's still a cop, so I don't really like that, and he understands that. I just go, yeah, I just don't get along with cops. I said, I'll get along with you out of uniform, but if you try to talk to me in uniform, you and I are just not going to have a good conversation. Don't take it personally. It's not personal. It's just, yeah, it is what it is. He goes, "Nah, I understand." I said, but in saying that, because I've gotten to know him more now, I said, but in saying my statement before, if I saw you in town and you were outnumbered, I'd be the first one there to fight right beside you. Because I've gotten to know him better. And yeah, he's a respectful cunt. It's good. He goes, "No, I've heard stories about you." And he goes, "I don't really want that smoke." And I'm just going, "Yeah, sorry about that." He goes, "No, but you never get into trouble with the police." I said, "The police just don't care because I smack cunts in the mouth that they want to smack in the mouth." Me and my mates exit strategy people. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, you can't come into this town and the second you're found out to be a SA or wife beater, child molester, anything like that, it doesn't take long to get around. Second you rock into town, everybody's checking who you are by name and charge sheet, etc. It's not that hard to do because I've got somebody in the police force that will happily give me that information. Not supposed to, but give me it free.
Yeah.
And so we make sure our town's our town. Like, I live 3 hours away, but that's my town. They're just like, the second that they see, like, Lance and the boys rock in, they're just like, "Oh, so where's Rogue? She'll be here." She'll be here. Because, like, there's just one pub that's just for us, like I said, But like I said, also, like, if me and my girls get called up and a friend of mine's like reached out and he's gone, "I've opened another bar here." Yeah, sure, okay, good, we'll be there. They say he always says, "Can you please not fight the patrons?"
Yeah.
And I go, I tell them not to touch once, then they're going to touch again, and it's all over. And he understands that rule. He goes, yeah, no, that's disrespectful as fuck. So he's learnt to fucking pick up a couple of security guards that are ex-Navy and ex-Special Forces and shit. The Americans are hilarious. Like, seriously, they're so fucking quick, they don't even give a guy a chance to take a breath. They just walk in, grab the cunt by the throat, and put his arm up behind him and exit him out the building. They're so fast. And I go, oh, come on, please, let me play with some of them. Please. And they're just like, all right, the next one's yours. So I have a lot of fucked up people around me. It is what it is. It's not an on-purpose thing. It's just how life unfolds. Do you know what I mean?
Makes life interesting.
Yeah. Life unfolds the way it unfolds. It is what it is.
That's a fact.
You can only kind of do so much and tolerate people for so long before you're just like, nah, fuck people. I'll stick to me and mine. I'm good. It is what it is.
Yeah, I keep my circle pretty tight. Always have.
Exactly. See, you're from the country, so you get it. Like, neighbors on either side and behind you, they're the ones that you want on side, and fuck everybody else. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, if anything fucking happens, they're the first ones that are there to kind of help out. It's how it was at Dad's farm. Like, anytime anything was going down, if like Dad's shearers, for instance, they all got fucking sick one time because they went into town and ate some curry, and the meat that they ate was just rancid. They were all sick. There was no way you could get them out of off the dunny and bucket in front of them throwing up as well. And I kind of my dad made one phone call and I kind of said to him, we could do it. We could do it. And he's just going, yeah, we could, but it'd take us, 20 times longer. And I'm like, oh, okay. So, yeah, all of a sudden, we just had all of the neighbors' shearers just turn up and just fucking hammer through, shearing the sheep and stuff. It was amazing. And they didn't want payment. They were just like, no, you're good. And so when they were out of hay and shit like that, because there was a shortage at one stage because of the drought and all that, Dad had he kind of predicted it, so he kind of made sure that the barn was absolutely chockers. He was kind of worried about it and stuff like that because he kind of, I don't know, he said it was the bung in him, which is an Aboriginal term. You shouldn't say bung because it's racist. But yeah, it was he says the bung in me. It just kind of, it kind of tells me, yeah, nah, we need to do something here because it just doesn't feel right. So Dad had excess. And so the neighbors' cattle and shit just did not go without. That was just, Dad just rang them and just said, come on over and take what you need. And they're just like, are you sure? Do you know what I mean? And he was just like, yeah, come get it. Because it was going to be a week. Because you probably don't follow it over here, but there was this whole, because of the drought, there was all these farms nearly going to bust. And then there was the government that sort of tried to help out and shit like that. But anything government-wise, you don't trust because they're going to come after your land and shit like that. And that's why all three of these fucking farmers were so tight with my dad. Because, they all looked after each other and went, fuck that. We're not doing that. Because they were offering to pay them half of what the property was worth to be able to bring in the supplies they needed. But then they put a ridiculous interest amount on payment back.
Yeah, you ever heard what are the 8 scariest words you could ever hear in your life?
From the government, we're here to help.
Fucking A.
That's one thing my daddy taught me well. But we had a water problem, and the neighbor across the thing had a huge well that he drilled, and there was just he had a full access to water 24/7. There was no problem over there. So yeah, my dad just went over there and just got fucking barrels and barrels of water that the dude had, and so yeah, it's kind of good to see farmers work like that and just not have to fucking entertain anything or that the government tries to dangle in front of them and is going, oh, we're here to help. There's always a fucking catch. Fuck off with that shit. No. Because I looked I sat there and looked at Dad while he was reading it. He's just going, yeah, basically, they buy half the farm, and then we're to pay them back. And if it's not paid back within a certain amount of time, they can take our farm. And the interest rates are ridiculous. And I've just, at a young age, I was like, what are interest rates, And he explained it all to me. And he goes, so basically, we're paying them 40% on top of half of what the land is worth back to them. Otherwise, they can actually just foreclose on our farm. And that was something that I sat there and just like I used to at 12 just go, my dad was an alcoholic, man. Used to just go to the bar and like pull up, go inside, roll him out, put him in the fucking ute and drive home. And nobody would fucking give a shit. It's just like, she shouldn't be driving. She's 12. There was none of that then. It was just like, she's just come to get her dad.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't hide that he was an alcoholic at all. He was just, but he was still my dad, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
He never hid it. He just turned around and goes, yeah, that's my poison. But he was good because he kind of like, he had 3 beers at night, each night at the farm. And then as soon as he got a day off, he went into town and just got fucking hammered. Like at 14, I was serving at a bar. Like, it was interesting. J. Peterson was a famous dude over here as far as like a prime minister goes. He was very much a person, like he was very much a people person. And like he came into the bar that we were at, and I'm serving him drinks and shit like that. And his wife rocks in. Like, he's just talking to everybody. Like, he's the fucking prime minister of the country, and he's just, like, come on in, cruised on in. And him and his wife are staying at a hotel, and she's gone down into the kitchen, and she's cooked this fucking massive-ass roast with potatoes and everything, just a fucking massive feast. And she's just brought it into the pub and laid it out, and we've all just smashed through it. She was the best fucking cook. I don't know why he divorced her for another chick. Like, this other chick, she had nothing on Flo. Flo was awesome. She was very much the sort of person you'd expect to be the wife of the prime minister. She was very strong. She was very opinionated. She was very straightforward. There was no bullshit with her. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
She was just that person. And, like, you can sit down and have a decent conversation with her and just say, like, look, we're all doing it fucking tough here. And then she'd be in her husband's ear and go, we really need to make sure that, like, supplies are getting sent to this town because they're getting overlooked. Do you know what I mean? She was always the one that was in her husband's ear about things. And then he divorced her, and it was for some fucking, like Clinton's blowjob buddy. Do you know what I mean? One of them.
Lewinsky.
Yeah, just blowjob buddy. And like the fact that she was so proud of it, it's just like, yes, I sucked the president's dick and I swallowed. And I'm like, how are you fucking proud of that shit?
Well, and then she got some spooge on her dress and she kept it.
Oh, that's just, do you know what I mean? That just fucking pissed me off. I was just like, you're a conniving cunt.
Oh, that was like, she was a cunt looking for a payday, and she got it.
Oh, yeah. And then she wrote a book, I think, as well. But, like, how would you be, like, I'm sorry, but if I was that girl's parent, I'd be just like, I disown you. I didn't raise you like that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, no shit.
You know what I mean? It's just like, this ain't something to be fucking proud of. And she's just walking around going, I sucked his dick. And it was like a fucking, what do you call it? I don't know. Over there, there's a word for people like her besides whore. Slut. Come guzzler. Got a slut. Glory hole bitch.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that they didn't fuck. Like, there's just no way. She just goes, no, I just gave him oral. You fuck that dude. Shut up. Because certain chicks are just like that. Like, you can just tell, like, it's why my mates all have businesses and shit like that, and I'll walk in and there'll be a receptionist there. And I just I walk straight into the office and I said, you need to fire her. They're like, why? Because, like, they've got money, you know? And I go, you need to fire her. Find a reason. Just get her out of here. And they're just like, why? And I've just gone, she wants to suck your dick. And she's going to want a payday. And they just look at me and they go, are you serious? And I've gone, yep. And so they've just walked out and gone, we're sorry, but your services are no longer required. Goodbye. It's just lucky that these dudes are absolutely in love with their wives. But if a guy is cornered, I'm just kind of like concerned about that because some of these chicks are a little wild when it comes to that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's kind of like why the wives are just like got zero problems with them just going, we're going to go and hang out with Rogue at the pub, bye. And they're just like, okay. Because she'll kill any cunt that comes near her husband's. It's kind of a well-known fact. I didn't want them to know. And then, when, like, they found out there was a newspaper article just in the local saying that a certain female, not by name, was in town and got into a fight with like 6 chicks. And like it was kind of, yeah, like the newspaper dude was kind of new to town, so my boys went and knocked on his door and just went, you don't print shit like that. No. Even though it's a small town, we're all good for that, but don't print shit like that. He was just kind of, yeah, he was new to town, but he seemed like that. It's kind of like, yeah, no, we don't do that here. Because I genuinely don't. I will say to these chicks, you need to fuck off because can you not see the ring on his finger? He is a fucking married man. He's slightly hammered and you're trying to crawl all over him. That's a problem for me. Because, like, the second the chick does that, I sober up. It sucks. It sucks, man, because I totally sober up and I hate that.
There's so many women.
Because the guy will go, thanks, but no thanks, I'm married, and then they'll still try.
Yeah, well, that's the thing with a lot of women. They don't give a shit if they're married or not.
Yeah, I don't like that. Mm-mm. It's, yeah. I'm not at home, by the way. I'm at a mate's place, if you can't tell. Private chat, by the way, boys.
All right, hang on. I was
okay. But I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, but I just don't. I don't. There's certain people I just like. You guys okay somebody, and occasionally that somebody's not an okay when it comes to females. Like, you know me, I'll be me and just speak my mind and say exactly what I think.
No way.
I don't need you in my real life unless I know you, if you get my drift.
Yep.
So, yeah. I'm very, very cautious who I talk to. I still love the way that he's gone, seriously, woman, it's me, Monkey. I'm like, duh, it took me a second. But yes, I do love Amy's titties. I'm sorry. But if I was a lesbian, she'd be in trouble. That girl would get her happily ever after over and over again. But like, I've got dudes over here that would just absolutely fucking worship her. She'd never have to do a thing except like stay home, do her art and do her thing and be herself. Her old man would come home and he'd just be so fucking happy to see her. And he'd just be like hugging and kissing on her. That's just who those dudes are. They're very alpha males. What the fuck happened to you? You just disappeared again. All right, I'm going to put up this thing. Hang on. I'm going to work this thing out. Where are we? Oh, excuse me. Oh, this was the other one that I wasn't sure about, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, I see you. Hang on.
Yeah, this StreamYard is fucking with me today.
Oh, you need to go and fuck off because you're annoying.
Who are you talking to?
Hey, I got to bring something up because, like, I've not researched this, but I've well, a little bit, but not a lot, because I haven't been able to get a hold of people to be able to get into this. This is the thing, like, you know, the how do you say it? Appalachian?
Most people say Appalachian, but around here we call it Appalachian.
Yeah, like there's this thing where this guy is going around going, my mom still lives there, and it's called the Appalachian.
No, it's
but
not.
Everybody else, like, and I'm going, but you're gay. Who's gonna fucking take you seriously, dickhead?
He's an idiot. Hey, there's a channel you need to sub to.
Okay. Is it the storyteller one? Because I've subbed to him.
Okay, yeah, the Appalachian.
That's the one that, yeah.
That dude is fucking awesome.
But the thing is, I want you to actually start doing some of these things. Like, I would fucking sit there and listen to the whole thing with you here. If my girls would slide off their seats repeatedly.
If I had the energy and the gumption to go research some of the stuff he does, I mean, this dude travels all up and down the Appalachian Mountains.
Yeah.
All these little.
But like, you actually go there as well. So that's kind of like, that's what we'd love to hear about, is like, you go there, but you also told me your gun's never too far away from you when you're there.
Well, hell no, I'll never go anywhere without a gun too far away.
Mm-hmm.
This is Tennessee. This is a constitutional carry state. That means I can walk down the road with a pistol on my hip, a rifle over
and
my
in your pants.
Yep, and I can carry it open. I can carry it concealed.
I know a lot of chicks that would like to unconceal that gun in your pants.
Bang, bang.
Told them you're married. If they tried it, I'd kick their asses. So they know. But they still enjoy that voice of yours.
Yeah, they should have caught me a long time ago.
Nah, you met your soulmate. Don't lie.
That's why I said they should have caught me a long time ago, because I've made it.
Some of them are redheads as well, but just so you're aware, we'd be responsible for your absolute destruction.
Rub it in, asshole. Just rub it in.
When us girls go into town and they all just go, oh shit, the redheads are here. It's just like, you know, small town, we rock in, everybody says hello to us, and any stranger there we just look at and just go, okay, how can we play with this cunt and fuck his life up? We don't know him. And then we ask one of the locals, like, what about him? And they just go, yeah, go for it. He's been a dick all afternoon. Okay, congratulations. He just won our attention reward. And it's not the attention that he wants.
Before I got married this last time, if I was out hitting a pub or a bar or club, whatever, if there was redheads in there, that was number one mission. How many redheads could I take home? It wasn't one. It wasn't enough. It was, you know.
I'm always a challenge button. That's what guys are kind of like told. And I think that the boys tell that dude that just to see him absolutely get destroyed. Because they see a challenge, I see an opportunity to absolutely emasculate somebody. Like, it's just like, yeah, I'm going to destroy you, soul and all. Why? Just because I can and I'm bored. Like, I'm good at what I do. I have a particular set of skills. Kind of like Liam Neeson. Yeah. I have a particular set of skills.
What was that?
I don't have any money, but I have a particular set of skills.
Oh, yeah. What was Taken, wasn't it?
Yeah. Because they're dumb enough when I go, I have a particular set of skills, and they're just like, oh, tell me more. And I'm like, no, you're about to experience them. And it's not a good set of skills that you want to experience. But you said, okay, lay it on you. So I'm doing it.
Yeah, it doesn't require your clothes coming off. Sorry.
The boys are just like, Jesus Christ, you can be vicious. But you're so passive about it when you come back to us. And I just go, just because I'm bored. Like, these dudes are not a challenge. Like, do you know what I mean? It's just kind of like, I'm the sort of chick that's just kind of like, you've really got to grab my attention. And it, like, when you do, it's kind of like, I'll give you a pass for being a half pussy, but yeah, I'm going to fuck your brains out and kick you out. I'm going to tie you up, abuse you, and tell you to get out. You're literally just a dick. You've served your purpose. Get out. I don't want to have to be nice to you in the morning. I don't ever want to see you again anywhere near my property, because if I do, I will shoot you.
Damn.
Exactly. That's what the boys say. Why do they say that? They go, damn, girl. Why? What is with that? I'm always confused when they say that.
One of these days, you're going to get one in there that's just going to ring the hell out of your bell, and you're going to want them to come back.
Yeah, but I still won't ever admit it. I'll make him work for it.
I've been telling people for years that's my quote unquote secret to success for finally having a happy marriage is keep ringing her bell and keep making her laugh.
Exactly. That's all we want in life. Like, it's just, I don't know. Like, when I meet somebody I think that could maybe be my equal, they always disappoint me. Do you know what I mean?
Been there, done that.
It's just kind of like, okay, I'll let you come back for a second time, but now you're being a pussy. I can't be around you. Get out. Literally, they try to get romantic with me. I'm just like, get the fuck out. You either fuck my brains out. I love a good fight fuck. Like, there's this fight or flight thing, but I love to fight fuck. Like,
oh, that's kind of like
throw me the fuck down and ring my bell. Otherwise, get the fuck out.
Yeah, it's kind of almost at the same level as makeup sex. You know,
everybody says makeup sex, but I always go, okay, so you're with your old man, you're having an argument. You can either fight, and they go fight or flight, and I go, no, there's this whole thing called fight. Fuck it out. It's amazing.
Hell yeah.
It's just like, I don't give a fuck. Right now, I'm turned on. I'm gonna fuck your brains out. You do that, and that chick is gonna be submissive to you. 100% submissive to you. If you just turn around and go to her when she's really mad and just look at her dead in the eye and just go, I'm about to fuck your brains out because you've just turned me on so much. So many chicks just get placated by that. It's just like, yes, sir. And it's kind of cool to, like, my mates and I talk about that sort of shit. And they're just like, yeah, you've kind of taught the boys well, and I'm just like, they're alpha males, for fuck's sake. You know, they're very protective of their women. If their women feel uncomfortable around anybody, that person therefore needs to leave the property. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
They're very alpha males, and these chicks like started out alpha females, but then the second that they sort of, one of them came to me and just turned around and gone, I just had the shit fucked out of me, and Jesus Christ, it was good. And I went, you had an argument, didn't you? And she's gone, yes. How did you know? I turned around and I said, no, I got nothing to say on that. Because it's true. You can be arguing with your missus, let your missus argue as much as she wants with you, and you just look her dead in the eye and just go, I have never been more turned on than I am right now. Let's go. And I can guarantee you that she will shut the fuck up and just fuck her brains out. It's that simple. You'll make her submissive in seconds.
It's not rocket science.
Nah. It's like, dude, just stick your dick in it and do it right. It's not that hard. Fucking hell. Dudes make it like ultra hard. Like they overthink shit sometimes, and I just go, nah. Just go straight to your fucking ape shit, you know? Yeah. Because one of the dudes, like, I only told one of the guys this, right? The whole fight and fuck thing. And then all of a sudden, him and all the boys kind of like seemed to, and it kind of like their wives and girlfriends would just sort of start arguing with them, and they'd just go, "Can you just stop for a second? Because like I am so fucking turned on right now," and just walk up to her and just kiss her and shut her the fuck up. And I started out as alpha females. Now they're submissive. It's kind of interesting. Because they're still very, don't get me wrong, when it comes to their kids, you try to come near them, that's one alpha female that will fucking end you.
Yeah.
Like there's a difference there. Like that's a mama bear you don't want to poke. She ain't gonna play. And yeah, no, but like it's hilarious to me when they come to me and they're just sitting there and they smile, and I'm just like, I know what just fucking happened. Jesus Christ. Like, I told one, and then he had a big-ass mouth and told everybody else, all the other guys, and then all the other guys tried it, and guess what? It worked. And I'm like, you dumbasses, like, fucking, did you not know this? Is there code you did not understand? And they're like, no, we honestly, like, we'd let them fight with us and shit like that. I'm just going, there is nothing more than a woman that will shut her the fuck up when you just go, please stop for a second and take a breath. And when she does, you just fucking nail her and just go, you've never been more turned on in your life. Because it's true. Like the fight fuck out is just amazing. If you get into a fight with somebody and you just fuck it out, it's great. But I've not met one that I've wanted to do more than 3 times. Like, I've got one dude sort of hanging around at the moment.
Uh-oh.
But we'll see. Because I'm me. And yeah, I'm very much an alpha female, and there's no way anyone's going to turn me into a sub at all. Like, we've kind of hung out a few times, but it's never been really sort of anything. But yeah. But like I said, if I'm with him then or with somebody, I'd never ever sort of like flirt with anybody on here and carry on like that. That's just disrespectful. But when I'm single, absolutely going to flash my tits to piss some chick off because her old man's going to look at my tits. It's like I was in the middle of a shopping center and this lady turns around and goes, look, she's not wearing a bra. Her husband looked, so I lifted my shirt up. And she got so mad, it was hilarious. And I've gone, look, you've literally told him, look, she's not wearing a bra. How are you mad at him that he looked at me?
Yeah, I was just proving you're right.
I was just like, yeah, I'm not wearing a bra. And they get so mad, it's funny. I just like to trigger Karens, I think. I think that's kind of my thing. It's so easy to trigger people. I love to rage bait cunts like that. But, like, it started out where I was just literally wearing just a really tight singlet top with no bra, and I'd just come off the fucking farm. We'd just been finished throwing out fucking the sheep fleece and grading it and all that sort of shit. So I was literally just wearing some really tight cargo pants and a singlet top, really tight. And I wasn't wearing a bra because, like, fuck that shit, because it only makes you sweat more.
Talk to me.
Like, and so I'm just like, dude, I'll get you in trouble. But yeah, I'm just like, all of the guys there just turn around and they go, "You do know you've got amazing tits," and I'm like, "Shut the fuck up. We're here to work, so we've done all the work that we've had to do." Got in town and I've gone into a store just to get like the boys a feed. And I've gone to this one fish and chip shop I always go to, and she's really cool. She's like this little old Greek lady, and she wants to feed everybody. And I go, okay, I need enough for eight of the guys and 7 of the girlfriends, and she just organizes it all, and she just goes $50. And the feed she supplies for them is just ridiculous. Like, they get shark flake, they get everything. And we're all just sitting down by the river and just eating, and then me and the girls just dive into the river usually. But this one chick behind me was just like, oh my God, look at her. Because, like, my hair was a little crazy, but it still looked good. And the guy had honestly just kept keeping eye contact with me. He had a thing about green eyes, I think. And he kept looking at me, and I just kept, like, looking at him seductively just to kind of fucking piss her off. And when she's turned around, she's gone, oh my God, look at her. How tight are her pants? And she's not wearing a bra on. So I've just flashed my titties. I don't care. I've just gone, you're right. I'm not wearing a fucking bra. Another time, another chick was behind me, and she was running her mouth, and I turned around, and I just stopped dead and looked at her and tapped on the shoulder, and she's turned around. And I said, you do know I can fucking hear you, right? I said, if you got something to fucking say it to my face or fuck off. And she just did not know where to go with that at all. She was just kind of like looking for help everywhere she could, but no one in that fucking building was offering it. And her old man burst out laughing and just turns around and goes, yeah, we're breaking up. He turns around and goes, what are you doing for the rest of the night? And I went, I'm going to hang out with the boys. You can come with me if you want. So he did. Pissed her off like there's no tomorrow. It was great. She goes, she's still my boyfriend. I didn't fuck him. I just introduced him to my boys, and we all just hung out and had a bit of fun. Fuck. Yeah, he kind of saw me naked, but he also saw all the boys, girls, and, naked as well. It wasn't a thing. But he was a city boy. He was not used to it. And he's just kind of like looked away, and the boys just all burst out laughing, and they just went, no, appreciate the view. Don't touch it. Don't make comment on it. Just appreciate the view. So I've come back up and I've gone, oh, okay. So he's not been a dick about it and said what he'd like to do to one of us and just gotten his ass beat to death. He's literally sat back and just gone, okay. He asked me out on a date and I went, fuck no. Because why not? And I went, you just don't do anything for me. I'm sorry, but you don't ring any sort of bell at all. And he goes,
Hey, at least you gave it a shot.
It's just like that copper, man.
Can't blame him for that.
That copper fucking was smooth, but that copper move was smooth. Wrote me a fucking ticket to give me his fucking phone number. Jesus Christ. I was like, I can appreciate it, but I'm not ever doing a cop again. I married one. I'm never going to do that shit again. Fuck that. Yeah. Never going to happen. And that, again, is why one of my best mates, old man's, understands. I've just gone to him, look, I'm not going to tell you what happened, but it's as simple as this. I just don't want nothing to do with cops. When you're out of uniform, you're out of uniform. Whatever you hear and see stays there. It's that simple. And he's just like, fair enough. So he's kind of like, yeah, he's from a country town originally. I did not know that. Now he's like, oh, fuck, I just dropped a drink. Not a drink, but just, I know that if I open this right now, it's going to fucking, yeah, just spewed everywhere. Kind of like a guy getting overexcited the second you put your hand on his dick. and it's all over the second you touch it. I just like guys that really talk big and they've got no fucking dick at all. When it comes down to it, it's just like you touch it, it's all over, and you know it. I'll just sit there and go, guys, watch this, and I'll walk up to a dude and just grab him by the dick. He'll come in his pants. I just go, see, told you.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, you have to work for my shit.
It's like, I'm sorry, but you need to last a little longer than just fucking a finger near your dick for me to be interested. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on the head. I'm probably going to be told I'm wrong on the head multiple times, by the way.
Join the club.
Yeah. I mean, I am who I am. You're either going to fucking love me or hate me. It is what it is. I'm not going to take fucking offense. I don't care.
That's around here. Like most of my friends, and I've got a crap ton of friends. We've been friends since we were like kids in school.
Exactly.
And almost every one of them wives have told me on multiple occasions, dude, you ain't right. That's a Southern term.
Yeah, it's you. You just go there. What is it? There's something wrong with what do you say?
They just say you ain't right. I said, yeah, but you love me. I said, yeah, you're right.
And I burst out laughing when you say it. You're like in the chat, like there's something wrong with you. Yeah, you're welcome. I don't care. I know all this. Because, like, I love having a little bit of flirt and shit like that. Like, there's two of the dudes that have just recently hung around, and it's like, I have a bit of flirt with both of them. And it's just, it is what it is. And one of them recently got a girlfriend, and she got a little insecure, and she soon learned that, yeah, don't even try to compare yourself to Rogue. Because I was on the CB radio, and I was just like, I go, oi, pretty boy. You know, I don't like pretty boys, and he knows that. But yeah, and then I said, like, because his girl was there, I just said, yeah, I'm just gonna stir it up a little bit because I can. So I stirred it up a little bit, and she got kind of mad. It was great. He didn't know what to do, and then he went and spoke to Lance, and Lance is like, she deliberately makes our girls mad. And then we take over. So like, she gets a kick out of making them mad, and then we just fuck their brains out.
There you go.
And so he, like, because this dude was new to their group, it took him a second, but then he realized, and so he went back and he goes, I love it when you're mad. And then he just walks on up and grabs her and just fucking goes hell to leather. And like, we're sitting outside 3 fucking cabins down, and we can hear her screaming while she's coming. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I don't like dudes that go to the gym. I call them no-neck pretty boys. I like a rough-looking dude that fucking has calluses on his hands and can... Do you know what I mean? Yeah, kind of like you, but yeah, you married.
Does he have a beard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Always got to have a beard.
You just described me.
Exactly. I'm still waiting for that chaps video. You got my email. Email it to me. It ain't going nowhere.
I was telling a friend of mine about that the other day. He said, he started laughing. He said, if you fucking do that, he said, I want to see that.
I want him in chaps too now.
What the hell's wrong with you, you faggot? He said, no, I don't want to, not because I want to see your ass, just because I want to see if you got enough balls to do it.
See, I make your life much more interesting. No, you need to tell him now. He also has to join. And I've demanded that. So he's got no way out. Just go, she wants to see if you and I both got the balls to do it. Just double it back on him and just go, no, Rogue Red's just kind of gone, now you have to do it too.
I don't know if you'd want to see him. He's fucking super, super great guy, but he's a fat boy. I don't. Okay.
Has he got an ass or not?
He got about 4.
I'm waiting for you to go. I don't look at his ass.
He's got about 4 of them.
All right, then no. I'm good.
I mean, he's the greatest guy you'll ever meet. He's one of the best.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's a big boy, and I don't mean tall. He's just.
Yeah, no, I get it. I got a few doughboy mates as well.
Some of them chicks that are, there's surprisingly quite a few of them that are in. They call them fatties.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a fatty chick magnet, man.
Chubby chasers.
Yes. That's
like
what
they've got this thing where they like
don't
get it twisted. I've got a couple of girlfriends that are chubby chasers, and I don't judge. I'm like, yeah, you go for it. Yeah, people deserve love too.
One of my daughters was telling me about one of her friends. She said she's a chubby chaser. I said, what's that? She said she likes fat boys. I said, why? She said, I don't know.
Exactly. Like, this chick pissed me off on here one time, and I managed to successfully get a picture of her old man, and I turned around and I said, you're just mad because he has to rest his belly on your fucking high ass forehead for you to suck his dick.
Oh damn.
So yeah, she doesn't like me. She's shut up since then, but she no longer talks shit about me, which is amazingly funny. It's like a no thank you, I'm good. She did the wrong thing, so fuck her. And then I also got her arrested for drinking and driving. She was live streaming. She went to the corner bar because she's an alcoholic and drank away. Thought she could get away with it, so I made a few quick messages to my friends, and yeah, we got her arrested for drinking and driving. I hate cunts like that. I've lost too many mates to fucking drunk drivers, mate. I'm not about to play that game with you.
Yeah, my friend that I was telling you about, the one that was said he wanted to show up if I made that video. He's got a son that's about 27, 28 now. On his birthday, he got out driving drunk, just dropped his girlfriend off. Thank God he just dropped his girlfriend off. He was driving home, and he was still underage to be drinking, but he was drunk.
Yeah.
Ran his car off the road, flipped it, didn't have a seatbelt on.
Oh, fuck.
He broke his neck. Now he's paralyzed from the neck down, will be for life. And my buddy, when I was telling
you, he would have been mad.
He's gone. He's the one. I mean, his wife died a few months ago, so now it's up to him. He does have a home health caretaker show up and help out with some of the stuff, but
fuck, he's gonna need his mates.
Yeah,
it's good that you're there.
I mean, my friend, he's just a little bit older than me.
Hold up, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. You're in charge.
I'm in charge. I don't think there's anybody to be in charge of.
Shroomsy, hello, my love. How are you? But yeah, so he's obviously under 21, yeah? Yeah, I always wash my hands. That's gross. Hello, you there? Oi, Staxxy. Is he here or not? Confused. What the fuck just happened? I have no clue. Okay. So what you been up to, Shroomsy? Is everything good? Have you sorted out that situation? He's still up here. It's just for some reason I can't get icons up. I can only get like what you see. And I always tell people that's just skin. So yeah. Get on up here. I miss you, dude. Oi. I told Mr. Staxxy here. He can't hold an audience. What are we going to do with him? I'm just going to consistently... Like, I just live to piss Staxxy off and frustrate him. It's great. He's back. What happened? Because, like, you were here still.
I was.
I had to remove the other one.
I was talking, but you couldn't hear me. So
yeah, because but your icon was up here, and it said that you were still on stage with me.
Yeah, and I was talking. I could hear you, but you couldn't hear me, so I just jumped out and came back.
Okay, so he was obviously under 21. How old was he?
He was 8. It was his 18th birthday when he broke his neck.
Shit. And he, like, how long had he dated said girl?
Just a few months.
She wouldn't have stuck around, surely.
No.
Didn't think so. That's just so fucked up, but to me, it's just kind of like, you know, I'd still turn up for him, even if I didn't want to be with him, because he did something I didn't fucking agree with, and he had to pay the consequences, yes, but I'm still going to be his mate. I'm still going to be there. I'm still going to help Dad out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know the situation, so you're just like, it's not a guilt thing. It's just a basic human thing. It's just like, oh, I'm going to turn up, make sure that, you know, anything I can do to help Dad. If Dad needs help, I'm there.
Yeah, well, my friend, he had his wife.
So how long ago was this part? Like, that this kid did this?
He was 18, turned 18 at the time, and I think he's about 27 now, so 9 years.
Oh, okay. So I thought it might have been like he got drunk after Mum died, sort of thing. But yeah,
no, but his mom literally just died like 2 months ago.
Oh, that would be so fucking hard. I'm so fucking happy that you're there for him.
So yeah, now it's kind of. I mean, he does have a home health care.
Put some chaps on the kid. I'm sorry, that's so.
That crazy fucker would probably do it. The only thing is, you wouldn't be able to see his ass because he'd be in a wheelchair.
No, we need to put something where, like, we can hang him up like a doll and make him do the strap moves. I'm fucked up. Sorry.
You know what? The crazy thing is that boy he's nutty enough. He would probably be down for that.
Okay. You need to tell him that. Go. She's roped you, and now you're in trouble.
He, despite everything he's been through, he is a character.
Yeah. No, sweetheart, I'm so sorry, Shroomsy. Yeah, but, you know, I like a fighter. I like someone who's still, like, got an attitude and shit no matter what's going on. No, they do their own thing, and it just impresses me when I come across somebody, like, I got a little lady that sort of, like, goes around town in, like, this little fucking, I don't know, 3-wheeler vehicle thing. And she's fucking amazing, man. Like, she can't walk, but like, it's only from the waist down. She can't sort of do anything. She's fucking hilarious to talk to, man. She just fucking is out there. Yeah. She'll see me girls outside in the beer garden and she'll just cruise on in. We'll buy her a couple of drinks, and oh my God, when she gets shit-faced, she's hilarious. Like, she just, like, a dude, for instance, was sort of creeping onto a girlfriend of mine. I was unaware of this at the time because I was at the bar sort of taking care of another situation. Just letting dude know that it would be in his best interest to leave. She said that she was no longer going to serve him and he needed to leave and he wasn't taking it well. So I educated him that he needed to go take a walk. So I walked him out. I'll put it politely. I walked him out.
Yeah. You can take a walk or I'll take you for a drag.
And then when I come back to the table, the guy that was kind of crushing on my girlfriend was absolutely destroyed and just fucking left. And I just gone, what did I miss? And they told me I fucking lost my shit laughing, man. It was fucking hilarious. This chick's amazing because, like, she don't let nothing fucking get in the way of her living her life. She's amazing. But it is so good that you're there. Like, do you know what I mean? It's a lot of people would abandon it because it's uncomfortable or it's too taxing, or do you know what I mean? They all come up with excuses that are acceptable to them. And it's just like, I've got this to run. I've got, kids of my own to look after. I got this. I got that. Yeah. It's not about you, man. It's like, go over there and spend 30 minutes of your fucking time. Just go, can't stay long. Just wanted to come by, have a coffee, have a chat, and then just leave like 30 minutes out of your day. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't take much to make a dude just go, that's my mate. And like, that's one thing over here. Like, if you're our mate, you're our mate, mate. We're not going nowhere. We're going to always talk to you and make sure that you're good.
I've been friends with this guy who's like 10 years old. He knows I got his back. No matter.
Exactly. For other people, they always you'll see them there to begin with, and then they all start filtering off. It's something I kind of notice when it comes to situations like that.
Yeah. And
it just breaks my heart because I could never. Do you know what I mean? I just couldn't.
Yeah.
I 100% could never do that. It's like, if you're my mate, I'm absolutely 100% going to say, okay, Thursdays in the afternoon, totally about you. Let's go. Let's sit down, have a chat, have a conversation. Yeah, have a coffee, have a drink, whatever. But I'm totally down. Let's do this.
Yep.
And it's good to sort of grab him when, if you kind of grab him when the helper aid's there, and you take him away from that situation. I used to make excuses and go, oh, I need you to come look at the tractor or something like that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And just make them feel like they sort of like they're still needed outside and they've still valued for their skills and things like that. And it always makes them better. Like, I could make a phone call today and just go, okay, the tractor's broken. Guess what? I broke it on purpose. I know what's wrong with it. I don't care. Do you know what I mean? And I ring them and I just go, I know that you've got like a nurse there right now and everything going on. I really just need you to come help me. And they'll drive the 45 minutes to come help me. And they'll fix my tractor. And I think they've kind of caught on now, but I think they just really appreciate it. Because, like, these dudes I grew up with, like, they got a chick pregnant when she was 16. They're now, like, 37. Because, they're older than me, so, yeah. But, like, their kids grew up around me as well, so they all kind of know. And I've got a few that are in wheelchairs from the waist down, from neck down as well. And I made sure that they got access to an NDS, which is the National Disability kind of service here.
Yeah. And
so when that person's there, I'll accidentally break a tractor or something just so that the dude gets away from home, comes helps a damsel in distress. Not that I am that, but they just kind of like go along with it. I think it makes them feel valued. It really does. Like when it first happened, all of us turned up, mowed the lawn, did the crops, fed the animals. We were there day in, day out, just until shit got sorted. And like now the one with the waist down, he's got some fucking the boys got him like a motorbike, a 3-wheeler, and they kind of designed it so that instead of using his feet to sort of like change gears and shit, it was on the handlebars.
Yep.
It was just an old one that we had lying around, and they just did it up. And because it was an old one, obviously the clutch was on the ground, like, on the foot pedal, and they just changed it all up and shit like that and delivered it. This dude goes around and just puts a hay bale on the front of it and just fucking goes off and feeds the sheep. He's just, we're standing there and we just load him up, put a trailer on the back, load it up, and we just sit on it. He takes us for a ride, and we all just go and feed animals and shit like that. It's just, he's just, like, he's never let it be an excuse.
Yeah, plus it makes him feel valuable. Makes him feel like he's helping out.
Yeah. I mean, he grew up around me as well, and so to him, he's just like, you're just my big sister. And so, like, he's old enough to drink and stuff like that, obviously, so we take him into town and get him shit-faced. I go, it's not like we can get you legless. And he laughs at that.
I'll say it again. You ain't right, man.
Well, that's true. It's not like I can get him legless, dude.
Shrooms, get your ass up here, man. Bro doesn't. You don't even know what he's gone through the last few days.
I kind of, yeah. Like from the last comment, I kind of get it. But yeah, it is kind of funny because, like, I don't let people's disability be a disability. Like, there's a dude on here. He's called IHOP Mafia when he's here. International. Because they go, what the fuck is an IHOP? And he told me. And I was on, like, this big channel at the time. And I go, what the fuck is an IHOP? And he goes, it's the International House of Pancakes. And I went, that sounds deadly. We should call it the International House of Pain, because that would be my business. Yeah. So we got chatting and shit like that. And, like, everybody was just like, oh, we've got to be gentle with him. I just gave him so much shit. He'd lost his leg. And people just treated him differently. I'm just like, nah, I'm going to have some fun with this cunt. Ever since then, me and him, we've always rolled together. He's just like, she doesn't treat you no different. Like, you don't have a disability when you're around her. I'm sorry, there's just no excuse. There's limits, obviously, but yeah. But like I said to my mate, son, yeah, we can't get you legless. For fuck's sake, you can't feel them. You can get in there and just go, oh no, I can't feel my legs. So he did that one night. That shit was hilarious. I fell off the fucking stool laughing and I nearly broke a rib. Because, like, the stool was really high. It was one of those fancy places and shit like that. He goes, oh no, I can't feel my legs. And, like, that was it for me. I was done. I was really hammered. And I was done. And I just fell off the stool, burst out laughing. And, like, everybody's standing around just going, Jesus Christ. She's ruthless, but with him, Jesus Christ. Because I've always beaten his big sister. It is what it is.
Ever since I had that like really bad ATV accident.
Yeah.
Skull fracture, brain damage, lost an eye, all that.
Yeah. But you're still hot.
Yeah, but thank you. My friends showed up at the emergency room that night, and the doctor was telling them, if you because I was fucked up. Said if there's anything you need to say to him, you better say it to him tonight, because he's probably not going to make it through the night. And they come in and immediately started calling me a fucking cyclops.
Yep, exactly.
Because I was obviously...
We're not going to treat you any fucking differently. Like, when your disability is not a disability to us, that's the thing. to us, you're somebody that we love and we fucking care about. And we're going to put a spin on it. And you're just going to have to fucking live with it because, yeah, guess what? You did some shit and we find it funny. And at the moment you don't, but when you get down the line a little, you'll find it just as funny as like us just calling you Cyclops and shit.
When you're in intensive care, they'll usually.
Oh, you were in the ICU? Hell no, I wouldn't do it then.
Well, around here, they'll usually only let like 2, maybe 3 people in at a time. But since they didn't think I was gonna make it out of the ICU,
yeah,
Shroom says it's not recognizing his Shroom Day account.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe try dropping the link again. But they let a bunch of them come in because I luckily still got a bunch of close friends from way back, and they were piling in. And one of them brought their wife, and she started hearing some of the shit these guys were saying, and she was getting pissed off. And she's a big girl, and I think she was fixing to start swinging.
Monkey. Yeah, I mean, like I would have been too. Like you're in the ICU, I'm gonna start swinging.
I told her, I said, look, I said, don't pay any attention to them. That's just the way we do.
Yeah, it's the way we communicate with each other. And it's all out of love. It's not. But yeah, in the ICU, I would not have gone there. I would have just sort of kind of like made sure you were good and you were going to live. I would have waited until you're a week out of the hospital and then come give you shit.
Yeah, they.
Hello, how are you, baby?
Just wait for work. Clock in for work.
What up, old man?
Roommate stuff got moved out. My stuff moved into his room, and now I have a private bathroom.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the one that I was sharing.
That's better.
It was fucking bad.
So I do get fired. So now you've moved into that place. Is that what you said?
So moved into the place back on my birthday last year.
Yeah.
Just let's see. It'll be about 2 months ago. In May, that the roommate ended up passing away. So I asked the landlord if it was possible to give me, let me move into his room because I know he's going to rent out the last room.
Yeah.
So I'd rather be on the first floor by the bathroom.
Nice. So it's nice to have your own crapper and shower.
Yeah.
It's like literally long drops of the way to go. Randomly all over the farm, there's just these fucking tiny little shacks that are long drops. And people are just like, how do they work? And I've gone, just look down the hole and you'll see. Like
long drop.
We get like high schoolers come out to learn and experience like the real rough life as far as farming goes and shit. Jesus Christ, do I fuck with those kids' heads. It is so much fun.
When you say long drops, is that what we call outhouses?
If it means like a giant ass hole all the way down and then
it's like
it can be removed and then just move to another spot.
Yeah,
it gets filled out and you move to another spot and then that's a long drop as in the toilet. Yeah.
Yeah, around here you dig a deep hole, build like a little closet around it with a door.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we call them
outhouses.
Mm-hmm.
So say hello to Shroomsy. He's here now too, boys. I got all my boys. I'm so happy. I am. I got all my boys.
Good morning.
Oh, he's up here.
Yes, he is.
Okay, I didn't see him. What's up, brother?
Slept in, taking the day off.
Feeling any better, or are you just getting sore?
I'm sore as fuck, dude.
What's happened, sweetheart?
That was not a nice crash, bro.
No shit.
What did you do? Did you crash your car?
I got T-boned by an 87-year-old woman that blew through a stop sign.
Oh fuck, darling.
Totaled my fucking truck.
Can you walk?
Yeah. No, I went home, found a rental. Her fucking little car went underneath my truck and somersaulted my shit into the air. So
no, I'd seen a photo. Remember we were talking about like cars and shit. We saw a photo of yours, your thing. So yeah.
But yeah,
I loved it. It was beautiful. Like that was my sort of like I want one of those for the farm.
I love my truck.
Yeah. Oh my
but yeah,
God,
I came home, found a rental.
So sorry, but I'm so happy you're okay.
The only day I've taken off so far is the day after the crash, so I could go and find a fucking rental. I haven't bothered going to the hospital. I spent this weekend catching up on all of the work that I fell behind on. And today I'm just fucking taking it easy, trying to anyway.
Darling, you could have a broken rib that could fucking piece your lung and shit like that. You've got to be careful, honey.
No broken ribs, but I got fucking pain down in my lower abdomen.
Yeah, you should have went to the ER.
Yeah, definitely, because of it. Like, how long's it been? Tell me how long, how many days since the crash that you still got pain there?
That was Thursday.
Okay, you need to go and get yourself checked out because you literally could have a shard of bone in your kidney and not know it. I've lost a mate to septism because of that. He did the same thing. Please go to a fucking and get x-rayed at least.
The thought has crossed my mind because I don't.
Please, promise me. Like, seriously, give me your word you're going to do that because otherwise you will break my motherfucking heart.
Rogue, I'm fine.
Just fucking
no.
Her insurance company's going to pay for it anyway. It's not going to cost you a dime.
Exactly.
I'm aware.
So please.
But anyway,
we're looking out for for you to live longer than just, half that.
Yeah, you ain't no spring chicken anymore, bitch.
Fuck you guys.
Please, no. Shrimsy. Okay, hold up, everybody. Stop for a second. Shrimsy, you know me, okay? You know how I am. You know who I am. You know what I'm about. You know exactly that I absolutely fucking love and adore you. And I wouldn't be that bitch with you unless I'm about to do what I'm about to do, which is you need to go to at least a fucking regular doctor. Promise me you'll just go and see a general practitioner. No, at least, like, that's what, $40? Because over here, that's all it costs is $40 to go and see a doctor.
Okay, I promise.
You promise? Thank you.
No, he said promise.
No promise. You need to promise. You can't give me your word and back out. You know how I am. I give you my word every time.
Hey, I'll put it this way. If he thinks that you being harassing him is bad enough, wait till the rest of us decide to join in.
You break, like, seriously, I need you around, Shrimsy. You know that. I fucking love and adore you. And it's as simple as this. How much does it cost? We'll fucking pay.
It's not going to cost me anything.
Well, then go, for fuck's sake.
No, for fuck's sake.
No, don't you give me a no, for fuck's sake, because I will find out where you fucking live.
Oh, I can tell you exactly where.
We got that.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Go ahead. Come on over, Rogue. If you want to drag me to the hospital, you are welcome to come over here and drag my ass out my door to go to the hospital.
My passport is still valid, so you really need to be careful what you say right now, boy.
I'm surprised Tanya hasn't drugged your ass.
Oh, yeah.
Doctor.
Right.
Tanya's picking up her stepfather's cremations at the moment from the funeral home. So she's got other shit going on.
It doesn't matter. It's as simple as this. If there's something going on with my man, something like that has fucking happened, I would 100,000%. I would drop whatever the fuck I'm doing. Like, Dad's, I know this is probably insensitive at the time, but it's just kind of like, Dad's in a container. It's fine. I've got him. We'll put that to the side because right now my man needs me. No, I would drag you to the fucking hospital. If you were my man, you'd be in there and you'd have no choice.
Dating an evil redhead anymore because I'm done with getting my ass dragged around.
Okay, so Staxxy, can you send me his address, please?
Hey, Rogue, make sure to get. We need video.
I'm gonna be making some phone calls.
What kind of phone call are you gonna make? I'm fine.
No, these are people that will knock on your door.
Right. I got a fast guy.
And the second you open it, like the second you open it, they will drag you to the hospital. You have no choice.
What makes you later, Zach? Dude, what makes you think I open my door for people I don't know?
You're not fine. You very could possibly have a fucking hernia, and you know it.
Thank you.
If you wait 6 months down the road,
shrooms. I don't give a fuck what's going on. I don't care how bad life is.
Hey, Rogue,
I fucking love you, and I want you to just at least go and see a GP, please.
Did Stax tell you about him falling over and turning his entire back black and how he's refusing to go to the hospital underneath the orders of his fucking nurse?
Stax!
I went to the doctor and they squeezed around. They said, you probably got some cracked ribs. I said, yeah, you're probably right, but there's nothing they can do except,
No, not with cracked ribs. There's nothing they can do. But what I worry about is a shard.
He went to the fucking doctor to get some fucking blood work done, having nothing to do with his back. And that nurse told him he needs to go to the hospital.
Okay, so you both go to the fucking hospital together then.
Tell the truth, cocksucker. Come on.
No, that it wasn't the nurse, it was the doctor.
Why did you not tell me this, Staxxy?
Because he's a lot. He fucking deflects. He'd rather have your attention focused on you.
No, if you go back and look at our back and forth in that one comment section, I told you I busted up some ribs and
but you both need to fucking put your big boy pants on and go and look after yourself.
But my body isn't filled with blood clots that are going to break off and potentially cause me to have a heart attack or stroke.
Please, I'm starting to cheer up. You're both breaking my fucking heart right now.
Right, Stax? Tell her you're fine. Stax, tell her I'm fucking fine.
You just deflected to him. Exactly. You can't be talking about deflecting.
He's totally dodging. It just
I'm trying, and you're making it worse.
So you both live close each to each other, or not?
No,
No, about 1,100 miles away.
Okay, so divide that by 2 and go to the nearest hospital together. No, I'm not playing.
True.
We can hold each other's hand and skip.
Shroomsy, please, because you don't know. You could have a shard of bone floating around and it could pierce a kidney and kill you.
I'm okay.
No, you can say you're okay all you want, but I don't believe it until I hear it from... Like, you need to show me a piece of paper by a doctor that says, I am cleared, I am fine.
All right,
you need to fucking sue that little old lady because she shouldn't have been fucking driving.
Well, the only thing, the main thing that worries me about him, other than his obvious mental health issues.
Oh, I'm mad at you still too.
Don't even. We'll get back to that, but he's having abdominal pain, which makes me worried that he might have a
hernia.
Yeah,
or it could be worse. You could have bruised a kidney and fucking stretched it out to a point that it's kind of like, okay, it's kind of holding everything in for now. Okay, so is the pain down near your hip? Hang on, is your pain down near your hips or further up to the bottom of your spine?
Look, it's doctor's note. Shrooms is okay.
No. Tell me, like I've been through a lot of crashes and shit. I'm the one that I'm a dick. I do shit just because I want to do shit, and I break bones all the time, but it is what it is, and I deal with it and do whatever. What I'm asking you right now, hang on, I want to know, is if it directly above your hip or is it below your lower spine? Like where your ribs are?
Above my hip, opposite side of my appendix.
That's your fucking kidney, you dick.
There you go.
That's your fucking kidney.
You know,
Okay. I know that for a fact because, like, you're talking to somebody who's had kidney problems all her life. You're also talking to Staxxy, who used to be a fucking ER dude. So you need to go to... Seriously, please, don't play with this. I don't want to see you just fucking... I don't want to be hearing that, like, I can't come to your funeral. Just don't do that shit to me.
I've been awake for about half an hour, maybe 40 minutes. I'm less than halfway through my coffee. How about you just let me sit and try to figure out what I'm doing?
All right, I'll let you sit and have a cup of coffee. I'll do that. And I'm only doing that because I'm generally an alpha bitch, you know that. But I love you, so I'm going to back off a little.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
I think you're an asshole, but I'll still back off for a little.
Yeah, back the fuck off. And you...
Now let's get
You're
back to
in just as much fucking trouble with me, boy.
That his fucking shit happened before.
No. Hang on. You got some splaining to do. Explain it.
Yeah, Stax. Start splaining.
I love the way he's sitting there going, yeah. Don't you think I'm still not mad at you either? Because I am, but it's mad because I love you. And same with you, Staxxy. So right now, Staxxy, shush, Staxxy.
I got set up. That's my story. I had a migraine.
What exactly happened, and where is the pain?
Well, it's just my back.
His entire back, from his hip to his neck.
Is it black, or?
Oh yeah, I'd make Jimi Hendrix look pale.
Okay, so you need to go to the hospital as well.
Well, it's bruised up, but
no, it doesn't matter. Like, I suppose I'll give you a little leeway because you were an ER ambo dude.
Well, I did.
But what I'm telling you right now is, I still want you to go to the fucking hospital.
He didn't go to the ER. He went to the doctor.
Okay, all right, because you're just sitting there going, Staxxy. Okay, so if he goes to the ER, will you go to the ER too?
Sure.
Okay, good. That's the deal.
Fuck yeah. I'll make that deal.
You now have to go to the ER. You've got to promise and give me your word.
Well,
don't be doing that to me. You know I fucking love you. Don't be breaking my heart.
I already had a
I don't care where you went right now. I'm saying to you, you're going to go to the ER because that will let Shroomi's willing to make the deal that if you go to the ER and get checked out, he'll go to his ER and get checked out.
He's full of shit.
No, he just gave me his word that he will if you will.
I know he ain't going to the hospital.
Well, okay.
Okay, so he thinks you're not going to do it. So even if you just go there and just go, I've got a splinter in my finger, I don't care. He will go to the ER too.
He needs to go to the hospital for his back. That's the deal.
Need to go to the hospital too.
Well, you know, I already had a doctor's appointment scheduled for like a day or two after it happened.
I don't give a fuck.
And the doctor was real thorough, like squeezing.
Yeah, doctor can go and get fucked. Right now, I'm both here to go to the
doctor. Was
like,
real
can you not get this right now, Staxxy? If you go to the ER, he will go to the ER.
Like the doctor told you to, Stax.
Yeah, and then I told the doctor, I said, well,
bruh, I want to find out where you both live. I'm going to come and drag you by your fucking hair to the nearest hospital.
He said, you probably have some cracked ribs. You probably should go to the ER. I said, yeah.
There you go.
But if I go to the ER, all they're going to do is give me some pain medicine.
So fucking what? Because at least then, guess what? Shrooms will be at the fucking ER as well, won't he? So you go to the ER, Shrooms will go. So the deal is, it's got nothing to do with whatever. Like, you can go in there and just go, I've got a splinter in my finger. That will get this cunt to then go to the ER.
No, he has to have his back checked out.
All right, well, that's the deal then. You go to the ER and go, check this shit out. I need to whatever. And like, yeah, like I've had broken ribs and shit like that. I know, but when the pain is actually down near the fucking hips, babe, it's literally generally like you've just fucked up one of your kidneys.
Can I say something?
Yep.
Stax, you got a big fucking mouth. Okay, that's all. I'm done.
No, it's because he knows that I'll go right the fuck off because I love you and I love him, and you both fucking know that. Like, I may not talk to you for 6 months, but the second I meet up with you again, you're still my best friend. I still love you, and I still want to make sure you're good.
Well, keep in mind
so
that
Staxxy,
one of your friends
you
here
go to
only
the
opened
hospital,
his
he
mouth
will go
to
to
get
the
you
hospital.
going. The only
What's that,
reason he
sweetheart?
said something to you is to get you going. So
because I fucking love you both. What is wrong with you? Why do you not understand that, either of you? If I was literally living in your country, I would fly to wherever the fuck you are. I would drag your asses in one by one. You'd have no fucking options.
See what you went and started, Stax? Goddamn troublemaker.
Hey, you're the one getting run over by little old ladies.
Bruh. Oh, Jesus Christ. You want me to fight both of you?
You're the one with a little old lady at home trying to kill you. Go get it checked out.
What? What is this little old lady at home that's trying to kill you? What the fuck happened?
I had
twice.
Okay, yeah. I had a migraine for like going on 2 days. So
yeah,
I literally
and that could be a brain aneurysm, but go ahead.
I went about at least a day and a half with no sleep, and the grandkids were over here, so I had a ball playing with them. And when my youngest daughter came to pick them up, her and the wife decided they were going to shampoo the carpets. So I was back here in the man cave, so they did this room first, and I was trying to go to sleep because I knew they were going to be leaving soon, and I was beat. I was exhausted. So they closed the door, and I guess in the background, the humming of that carpet shampooer actually put me to sleep. And I woke up sometime in the middle of the night, and they didn't bother to put any of the furniture back. And we always
just shush for 2 seconds. Like, if I had a blind old man and I was pissed off at him, I'd totally rearrange the furniture. But continue.
Yeah, we always leave our stoves. The vent over the stove always has a little light. We always leave that on. A little bit of light in the kitchen. Unless somebody gets up, needs to go through the dining room into the kitchen. There's a little bit of light. They didn't turn that light on, and they left the carpet shampooer right in the middle of the walkway going from this room into the kitchen.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I step on this thing and my feet go fucking flying, and we've got a really heavy wooden dining room table.
Oh, Jesus.
And I landed right at my belt loops on this table and just slid right down the table on the floor. Just bang, boom, carpet shampooers flying. The chair went flying. And I swear you could run a locomotive through this house and my wife would not wake up. She woke up. She come in there and I'm still sitting in the floor in fucking pain. And we've been married 25 years. I've never raised my wife, my voice to my wife. I've never cussed at my wife ever.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there on the floor and there's chairs laying over here, carpet shampoo laying over here. And she walks in with me on the floor. She says, "Are you all right?"
Oh, Jesus. Well, I hate it when they ask that.
Fuck no, I'm not all right. What? Are you trying to fucking kill me? I said, if you're going to fucking kill me, just shoot me in the head and get it over with.
Yeah, I get that.
Shit. I'm
go and shake your wife awake and get her to come here for a second, because I want her to drag your ass to the ER just so that Mr. Shrooms will go.
Oh, she's gone to work.
Okay, I don't care. I'll stay on here the whole entire time, and I will continue to harass you until she rocks up, because that's not good either. Because you've gone actual black. So yeah, blood clots are a fucking huge possibility. Do you have aspirin or Aspalgin at home?
Yeah, I've got to ask.
Okay, can you please promise me you'll at least take an Aspalgin or an aspirin twice a day, because it dissolves blood clots?
Well, I have to take a baby aspirin and
I don't want a baby aspirin. I want a fucking whole aspirin. Don't fuck with me on this.
Okay, well, I was going to say I have to take
as for you, Mr. Shroomsy, you're not off the hook either. I hope
No, we're talking about the old man. We're talking about the old man. Let's focus on one thing at a time.
How far are you on your coffee now? Let me know.
Only
as
about
soon as that coffee's done, you and I are gonna have a conversation.
I'm only about a third of the way through. I'm gonna nurse this thing.
Okay, yeah, because you're trying to be a pussy out on it.
Some of it, he's milking that coffee like crazy.
Oh fuck yes!
Third cup.
It's really hot, so I got to take.
But you both know I fucking love you both. So why the fuck are you doing this to me?
We're not doing anything.
You are.
Hey, life is doing it, not us. We didn't ask for this shit.
Dude, stop with the old man bullshit. Stop it.
Maybe if fucking all these little old ladies weren't so goddamn irresponsible and thoughtless and started thinking about some other people in the world, Stax and I wouldn't be in this position. It's not my fault. It's not his fault.
You're in your feelings right now.
Yeah, I'm still blaming my shit on my wife, man. She
exactly. But shush. So you're in your feelings right now about this. All right, you started this conversation.
Stax started it.
Not you started it.
I did not.
Just then you just went, maybe if little old ladies, blah 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 blah. Well, yeah, she shouldn't have been on the fucking road. You can absolutely sue her for everything. And at the end of the day, all I want to do is make sure that two of my boys that I absolutely fucking love and adore are okay. Because seriously, you're gonna make me fucking tear up.
We're fine.
I'm fine.
No, you're not.
Yes, we are.
After yelling at my wife for a couple of minutes, I felt pretty good. I mean, my back.
I've lost too many people. Please don't do this to me.
No,
we're not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere.
I'm fine. I just got a little bruise.
Dude, if I was there, I would make you more bruised. I would kick your fucking ass.
Promises.
Chaps or not?
Chaps or not?
No, you both can't do this shit to me. Seriously, I've lost too many fucking mates to stupid shit like this. And all it would have taken my mate to do was actually just go to the ER, get an x-ray, and oh yeah, there's a shard of bone working its way into your kidney.
Well, I don't have any broken bones. No chipped bones.
As far as you know.
Oh, I know I don't.
No,
I'm 100% positive.
But you've still got kidney pain. Kidney level pain is bad.
I know. Look,
seriously, you guys don't get. I don't care whether we talk or not every single day. I fucking love you guys.
All right, Rogue, here's where I'm coming from. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. The reason I have not gone to the hospital yet is because I wanted to give it a few days to find out what the fuck is actually wrong with me. Most of the time I get hurt, pains don't appear for up to like 2-3 fucking days. I've been in four-wheeler accidents where I didn't know how injured I was until a few days went by. So now I'm waiting a few days.
Like, I've had so many fucking motorbike accidents. Well, I've just gotten pissed off at a dude and tried to run him over and broke my bones, but yeah.
So
that's different. I'm a homicidal maniac at times.
Ultimately, I was just waiting to see what the fuck jumps out, where it's gonna hurt, to find out if I genuinely need to go to the hospital or not.
Okay, so what color is the skin around you, like around your kidney area right now?
Perfectly
I'm not
fine. I have been keeping an eye on it. There is absolutely
right now. I want you to put your hand on it right now and give it a good push.
It's not
kidney
stiff.
level.
It's not firm. It's zero pain while pushing on it. Even when it hurts, Okay,
swear on whoever's parents dead that you've got whatever, I don't care. But swear on something that means something to you. Swear on your children's lives or something, please. Because your word is everything with me right now. I need you to understand something. I fucking love and adore you guys, and under no circumstances do I take any of the shit that's happened lately. And Staxxy, you should have known fucking better than to fucking hide that from me.
Yes, no, if you'll go back and look,
I do, but like it wasn't fully clear.
Well, I told you, my patience. I had no patience left because I busted up my ribs and jacked up my.
No, but I didn't read it all. That's the problem I have. Is it's like I'm mad at myself as well because I didn't read it all the way through.
Yeah, because you said something about that patience, my dear, or something like that. I said
I went, patience, my love, I'll be with you as soon as I can because I had some shit that I had to do because, like, I'm designing for a friend of mine. Like, she's just built this brand new house and shit like that, and I'm designing all the artwork on the fucking building.
Yeah, so I decided.
And dude, and if that goes through fine, it's going to be like a 15 grand. I can pay off all of Hoochie's fucking, like, chemo and shit.
Sweet.
And then I'm in the clear.
I just decided to fuck with you. I said, no, I hurt my ribs. I jacked up my back. My patience has left the building.
But it doesn't matter because, like, what you don't realize is neither of you two are spring chickens.
What do you mean?
You're not as fucking indestructible as what you... Dude, right? My kids, they would go down on a fucking tractor tire, down a hill, hit a fucking tree, flop out, shake it off, and do it all over.
Yeah.
That's kids. Like, but when we get older, it's a different level of fucking things that we've got to take care of. You guys are older than me. I'm like, I'm sorry, but like you guys are real older than me, and I fucking love you. You're both some of my favorite people on here, and that's rare for me to even give a fuck about anybody outside of who I hang with. You guys are there because I love you both, and I'm not going to let this go. I'm not going to be okay. So whatever. So you saying that you're going to give it a couple of days. So when was this, and what day is it now, Shrooms?
I don't remember. I must have hit my head or something.
Okay, so it was Thursday. What day is it now?
Monday.
See, you just lied to me because you told me it was Thursday. So it was Thursday. So what day is it now there?
Here? I don't know.
Okay, then that means you've really got to go to the hospital because you've hit your fucking head as well. Don't play with me. So, Staxxy, what day is it there? He said Thursdays.
Monday.
So what day is it? It's Monday.
Monday.
So it's been more than a couple of fucking days, so stop lying to me.
I had to work.
I don't care.
I do.
No, I know that you've got to work and all that. I get that. I do that all the time. But I also, when something like, dude, seriously, you got no idea how many times I fucked myself up. I've gone to the hospital sort of like after work.
Let me show you.
In there, they've scanned and they've gone, yes, you've broken 3 ribs, you fractured your hip, and you need to stay home. Okay, these are all things that pain level wise I can handle, so I'm off. So I still do my thing, but at least I know I've not got a blood clot or possibly a bone fracture running around stabbing my kidney. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's levels there. Like, you can go to work, that's fine. Go to work. I get that. I understand the hustle. I absolutely understand the ability where you've got to pay your rent, mortgage, whatever. I get that. But personally, I'm the same way. I leave it for 3 days, and then if I'm still in pain, I have to work. I go to the ER, or I go and see a GP, a general practitioner. I go and see them. And if they recommend I have x-rays, I have x-rays. I've got, like, on my 4th and 5th rib, I've got permanent fractures. And if anyone was there actually, like, to hit me in the right spot on the right side of my body, My third and fourth rib is so thin, if they punched me there, they could quite possibly kill me. But I still fight anyway because I'm a dick.
See that? You're just as irresponsible as we are.
I know, but what I'm saying to you is, yes, I'm just as irresponsible as you, but 2 or 3 days later, if I'm still in pain, I still go to the ER after work.
Well, yes. What the hell's wrong?
So don't play with me like that.
At least I went to a doctor.
No, you didn't, you cocksucker. Your doctor told you to go to the hospital.
Well, I had to be at a doctor for him to tell me that.
The doctor that told you that may as well have worked at McDonald's because they have absolutely no say as to what's going on with your back.
Oh, this dude's a oncologist.
Okay.
And
what did he do to your back?
He squeezed all our ribs. He said, you may have some fractured ribs. He said, you might want to go to the hospital and get x-rays. I said, well,
there you go.
I said, wait, let me finish. I said, even if I do, there's nothing they can do for me because fractured rib that just has no. Oh. And then he agreed.
Okay, when you're back, you're an ex-ambulance person, correct?
Yep. Yeah,
what would you recommend if you're on the side of the road and saw a person in that condition? What would you recommend? And don't fucking lie to me. Shut up, Shreemsy. You're just in as much trouble.
That was my job. I'd load them. I'd chuck them on the stretcher and take them to ER.
No, if you saw somebody that walked out their house and just like lifted up their shirt to scratch themselves or something, and you saw the wounds that you have, like the blackness and shit, what would you recommend?
That depends on the person.
Nah, don't you do that shit to me, boy.
Yeah, it's true.
I will fight you.
Promise.
Yes, and I won't be naked because you're not being a good boy.
Oh, come on. No naked, no jello.
No. No, none of that because you're not being a good boy. And that goes for you too, Shrooms. I don't know what you're fucking snickering about, boy. You're just in as much trouble.
Yeah, bitch.
Shut up. Don't you call him a bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Shut up.
He's called me worse.
I know. And I know you love each other. But shut the fuck up for a second because I'm seriously
I've always been nothing but kind to that old prick.
I know, right? No.
His nose is going to start to grow.
Have you grown a beard yet, by the way, Shroomsy?
What do you mean, have I grown a beard? Yeah, many times.
Have you still got it?
No, I shaved that shit off.
You need to keep it.
It's summertime. Fuck that.
No, we love us a good man with a beard.
No, it's summertime. Head got shaved, face got shaved, balls got shaved, everything shaved.
Balls got shaved? Jesus Christ.
Did I say that out loud?
Yeah, all I could have that was your balls got shaved as well. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's a little hectic.
Too much information.
No, you both are fucking in trouble because you both need to go to the hospital.
Yeah, Stax, you really should take better care of yourself, man.
You both should. Don't you start on Staxxy. You're just in as much trouble as what he is.
You really need to be more careful, bud.
I was in.
So how far into coffee are you? And don't lie. I need proof. Show me.
I'm about halfway through.
Yeah, he was halfway through the first time.
No, I wasn't. I was a third of the way
I
through.
let it slide. I let the halfway through slide, and then he went to a third. I need you both to go to the fucking hospital. That's all I need. Like, Staxxy, if you go to the hospital, he'll go to the hospital.
I have fun.
If you give that much of a shit about Streamsy as much as I do, you will go to the hospital. Just so Streamsy will go to the hospital as well. You can compare notes afterwards. You both need if you don't play with me. If you go to the we both want Shroomsy to go to the hospital, correct? Good, great. Guess what? You've now got to go to the hospital too and get your back checked out. Because a blood clot is a serious fucking thing.
It was just a small bump. She didn't hit me hard.
Shush! I don't. No, don't you lie to me. You just told me to completely flip the car, so I'm about to fight you too. Don't
well,
even.
It was more of a somersault than a flip. It
No,
landed on
no, seriously, you both need to go because, like, if you're having pain down there, that's a kidney issue. I just want to make sure that you ain't like got a bone shard gone flying through and hit you in the kidney.
No, if I thought it was anything like that, I would.
No, you just need to go to the hospital and get yourself checked out because guess what? Shroomsy will do the same. So that is it. End of story. You need to go to the hospital as well. You go to the hospital first. He'll go to the hospital next.
How about
See, you kind of dogged yourself into a corner here because he literally just said, if you go to the hospital and get yourself checked out in the ER, he'll do the same. We both love him, so he will go to the hospital too and get himself checked out.
I told her you had a wreck, and then it just snowballed from there.
Yeah, now you're both in the shit.
You should have known what was going to come.
Bruh, I'm a redhead. What the fuck do you expect?
Well,
you can't have be T-boned by a car and it floats the fucker. It throws you the way it threw you, and then you're just like, okay, I'm just gonna organize a rental car, etc. And then Staxxy, you started this, and you said he needs to go to the hospital at all costs. So I'm like, okay, so the only reason
it's exactly what
I did. Hang on, shush. We both love.
Oh, you guys.
We both love Shroomsy. He literally just said, if you go to the hospital and get checked out, he'll go to the hospital and get checked out too. So it's mute, done. There is no other way around this. You go to the hospital and get yourself checked out. He'll go to the hospital and get himself checked out.
Hey, if I promise you, if I thought for 1 second,
no, there's no thinking, there's no nothing right now, none of that, because I don't care about the whole. Yeah, if I think you go and get yourself checked out. No. The whole point here is, okay, say you're not injured as badly, whatever. I don't care right now. It means he said he will go to the hospital into the ER and he will get checked out.
And you believe that?
If you do.
And you actually believe that?
I haven't broken a promise to anybody since I was
He's never broken it to me. No, he's always given his word on shit with me and he's always kept it. So yeah, no, I believe him. Like, we've had arguments about abortion and shit like that, but it's never ever made me not love this dude.
I don't remember having an argument about abortions.
Oh, that was fucking like 4 years ago. So no, I think we were both drunk.
I don't believe in abortions.
I know. We were just having a conversation about it.
Yeah.
Somebody turned around and I rocked up at I think it was
I was in the middle of that too. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. It happened.
It wasn't that long ago. It was like less than a year ago.
No. I hadn't been on here for like 2 years. So it would have been before the 2 years. So yeah, probably 3 years ago. It doesn't matter because the thing everybody says is like, you can argue, you can disagree, you can whatever with Rogue, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. If someone talks smack about that person or whatever, she'll absolutely back that person 100% because she loves them. It doesn't matter if we don't agree. It doesn't matter if we disagree. All that matters is that we keep our word to each other and that we just fucking respect each other, which is what I do. I don't agree with certain things. Like, I don't understand in the world we live in, for instance. I'm going to start this conversation. These chicks, like, abortion's like just, okay, I had sex, so now I'm just going to, like, I don't understand that because, like, where I come from, like, there's the pill. It stops you getting, it's 99.9% fucking accurate. You can fuck whoever you want and you won't get pregnant. There's all of these fucking options. I don't understand why abortion's such a big thing, because it's not here in Australia. All of us, we literally, if I don't want to get pregnant, guess what? I take what's called the pill. It costs us like $20 a month. We take a tablet each day and we don't get pregnant. But it's as simple as this. The other thing is too, make the dude wear a condom as well. Guess what? The only way you're going to be 100% safe for not getting pregnant is not letting the dick go inside you. But occasionally I find a dick I want to ride. So I'm going to ride that dick, but I'm going to ride that dick responsibly.
I love you.
I'm going to have a condom on, and he's 100%. I'm going to be on the pill. So if that condom breaks, guess what? I'm not getting pregnant.
Thank God for
I've spawned into the world twice. I think I've created two absolutely chaotic, fucked up.
That's still.
I've just released them into the world. I've spawned twice and released them into the world.
That's fucking hilarious.
What's that?
Every time you say I've spawned twice, I always picture a salmon swimming upstream.
I have, but I've spawned twice, and I have zero clue how they turned out as normal as they did. Seriously, these children, Jesus Christ. One of them's like a beautician from head to toe, can do absolutely fucking everything. The other one's a marine biologist, and I'm so confused as to how that all happened, but whatever. I literally packed a bag 9 years ago now and came over to Western Australia from Queensland, and that was for a modelling job. And it was kind of but they wanted topless, and I don't do that. So then I just never left. I just gave them the house, the cars, everything. I just went, off you go. And because they weren't living at home or anything. But at least then they had a place to go to if they wanted to get away from people. So yeah, I just gave them the cars, the bikes, the entire property, everything.
I've been trying to figure out.
They're just like, you sure you don't want us to give you the money? It says, oh, no, go for it. It's fine. It's your home.
I've been trying to figure out for the last 2-3 years why Staxxy calls you a prude, but I guess it's because you won't go topless.
There's I have done string bikinis, but that's different. It's covered the nipple and it's, covered the pussy.
A prude. I cannot believe he pulled that one out of his ass.
I know.
I've heard you say that fucking rogue is a prude. At least
absolutely. I'm a prude, 100%. How rude.
Yeah.
A rude prude.
No, we were talking about beheading dudes and shit before that, by the way, shrooms, just so you know. I think I would have made a really... my brothers always said to me, you'd make a really good shield maiden, and I had zero clue as to whether that was an insult or not. So, on the off chance it was an insult, I used to tell them to go fuck themselves. But then, the internet happened, and I was like, oh, that's a compliment.
A shield maiden?
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard
of that. It's only because, I've got Ranger hair, which is redhead. And, the way you keep the braids in, I'd braid all the sides down of my hair and stuff like that. And instead of, correcting the base of it, you just kind of, fold it in at the base, and it holds all the braids. So I'd walk around with, a mohawk in the middle and braids down the side. So it was just that was what I decided. I just discovered it one day and just did it. And everywhere I went in town, everybody would look at me and they just go, she looks like a shield maiden. And I'm just like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. But in case it's an insult, I'll fight you. I'm going to punch you in the face. They're just like, we apologize. And I'm like, okay, good. I'm good.
I used to tell my daughter she'd make a great insult comic. She could destroy people. Oh, fuck yeah.
I don't care right now. We're talking still about the fact that you both are fucked up. Staxxy, you told me that you want him to go to the ER, correct?
I don't recall saying that at all.
Oh, boy. Boy.
Yeah, hypocrite.
Boy.
Listen to what she's telling you, boy.
I'm about to fight you.
She's about to kick your ass. Oh, man.
I cannot wait for the technology where it can actually dive through a screen and just fuck somebody up. Because you're both in trouble. I'd dive through the screen, drag you by your fucking hair to the nearest ER. I don't care how long it takes me to walk there. Because obviously you don't have a truck anymore that can drive you there. I can't tie you into the back, like tie you up, hog tie you and throw you in the back of the fucking ute and drive you to the hospital, can I?
We're still talking about Staxxy, Rogue. Come on.
No, I'm talking about you right now.
Yeah.
One thing at a time.
Boy.
Shut up, old man.
I will fucking hog tie. Like, dude, if I could die through the screen and be there right now, I'm going to hog tie you both, put you in the back of a fucking ute, and just take you to the hospital.
We don't have utes in America, so we don't have to worry about that.
Don't fucking lie to me.
We only have trucks in America.
Yeah, you have trucks, but they're utes, aren't they? Well, we call them uteruses over here to some dudes because some dudes have pretty boy trucks. Means they're a pussy.
Nah, I don't have a pretty boy truck. I got a 95 Silverado, which I love.
Bro, you're going to make my girls just slide off their seat with that voice. Shut up for a second.
Ah, shit.
And same with you, Shroomsy. You've got a few fucking of my girlfriend's attention too.
I do.
Yes, you do.
Who? Fuck.
I'm
you haven't introduced me to
who without their permission.
You have not introduced me to any of your girlfriends besides Staxxy.
Yeah, no, he's a bitch.
Suck a bag of dicks.
No, thank you. I'd rather make the dude that I am annoyed with do it.
Well, I wasn't talking to you, but okay.
The expression is
no, but promise me that you both, like, seriously, please, just promise me you both take care. At least give me that much safety, because, like, if I found out that one of you fucking got that fucked up over it, it would tear me apart in a way that I don't think I could ever come back from.
Here's what's in my mind. I'm not going anywhere because if I do, none of this around me, including you guys, exists anymore. I am the center of the universe. Therefore, I'm not going anywhere. Silence.
It'd just it'd tear me up like there's no tomorrow. Like, I've been told twice that Staxxy's dead, and I've just gone, no, he's not. He just doesn't visit your channel anymore because he doesn't like you. They've gone, where's Staxxy? And I've gone, he's dead.
Yep, that's happened. I don't know how the hell it got started.
I only started the first one because I knew that. I don't remember the name of the person, unfortunately, but I knew you fucking couldn't stand them, and I couldn't stand them. They knew I could not stand them. And they sort of like wrote in chat and just went, where's Staxxy? Because she was flirting with you at a stage. And I've just turned around and I've gone, oh, I'm sorry, he's dead. So the first one was my fault. I'll cop to that, but that's only because that bitch needed to learn a lesson as well.
Some of the YouTubers that have my phone number or my email address.
Yeah.
Like, I woke up one morning and my phone starts blowing up. My email starts.
The first time it was probably my fault. I apologize.
But
it was only because this chick would stop chasing you. The second time, I didn't say you were dead. I just made a phone call and had somebody turn up on said chick's doorstep and re-educated her as to what a wife was. She disrespected your wife like there's no tomorrow, thinking that she could actually replace your wife. And you know how I am. And since then, she has pulled her head in and gone left. She will never, ever cross your dark doorway again. And if she does, tell me, because I'm absolutely 100%. I know where she lives. And I'm okay with her doing a live while she answers a door to some biker chicks turning up on her doorstep and kicking her fucking face in. Nobody okay, I was flirting with Staxxy like there was no tomorrow, okay? But then he told me he had a wife. I pumped the brakes like there was no tomorrow. I meant no disrespect. And his wife is going just like whatever. Because he can't convince her to call him Tennessee Penny Melter because of his voice.
Yeah, I did try that like the next day.
And she's cool with it. She knows it's not going nowhere. It's just a little back and forth and that's it. You know, I just like to tease him. It's fun. And so, but if she was ever to like message me and just go, please don't flirt with my husband anymore, I absolutely would respect that. But she's never done that. But she knows I am who I am. But same with you, Shroomsy. Whether you believe it or not, I've got a couple of girlfriends that kind of like went, what are you doing? And I just kind of sent them your link and they're just like, oh, who's this?
Well, I don't know what to say.
Okay, and on top of that, I've got Amy. You know my Amy Staley, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
She needs her happily ever after. And if you can't be it, and if you know someone that can be it, please. She deserves her happily ever after. She really does. She and I have been through the same shit, level of abuse, etc., etc., etc. That's why me and her rock together all the time. Same with Devil Pop and me. Like all of us three girls, somebody tried to come between us. They lost because I'm not playing that game because these are my girls. I'm a girl's girl when it comes down to mine. Amy, Devil Pup, absolutely fucking love and adore. And guess what? Amy deserves her fucking happily ever after. She deserves an alpha male that'll go out and work so she can stay home and do her artwork and stuff. And then if they go out somewhere, her old man is an alpha male enough to just like if somebody starts coming up to her and sort of talking to her in a way that's sort of uncomfortable and you can see it in her eyes, it's so quick. Zero level. It takes 2 seconds. You can see it in her eye that she's uncomfortable. She needs a man that's going to go, you need to back the fuck off because that's my girl. She needs her happily ever after. She needs somebody who's going to love, respect, and honor her. I want that for her so bad. So if you or anybody else knows a person that can do that, please do that. She's in Texas at the moment, and she absolutely deserves a dude that's all about her and gives zero fucks about the rest of the world, but not a dude that's abusive and won't let her out of the house. That's different level of fucked up. Yeah. She just needs a male that's just like all about her, tells her, you're beautiful, you're amazing. Do you know what I mean? She just needs that. And I want that for her. I want her to have that happily ever after. And she says to me all the time, I want that for you too. And I'm just going, yeah, good luck. I'm an alpha female. There's a little difference there. But okay, we'll try. Like I said, there's a dude sort of hanging around at the moment. We'll see.
You never know.
I really like chasing them off. It's like it's the best game in the world to me is just to kind of like totally fuck their world up and just they usually run. This dude's not run yet, so we'll see. I'm not with him, by the way. If I was with him, there's no way I'd flirt and carry on. That's just no. I wouldn't do that. But yeah, he's kind of interested, and I'm just kind of like sitting back and going, yeah, we'll see, boy. Like, he's seen me in town, and he's just like, oh, you're a handful, aren't you?
Are you going to be up here for a little bit? I got to step away for about 10 minutes. You going to be here?
Yes, and you cannot drop down. You've got to stay up here. Just mute yourself. Thank you.
All right, I'll do that.
Thank you, my love. But we need to find Amy's happily ever after. She deserves that one dude that's going to be you're amazing. You're the one dude that just turns up with a bunch of fucking, and a whole armful of fucking flowers for no reason, just says, hi. That's all she needs in her life. I just want her to be happy. She deserves it. Because she and I have been through the same sort of shit. Yeah. We really have. Like, that's why we bonded so quickly.
Yep.
And like you said, she's been through it. And I've just gone, yeah, I know. Because guess what? I've been through it too. So me and her kind of have the same sort of things. But my brain's wired, unfortunately, a little bit different to hers. I just want my girl to be happy. I just want my girl to know that she can have that happily after. I just want to find a dude for her that's just like, you're the one. I know this.
You both can.
Hey?
You both can.
We'll see. Like I said, this dude's kind of hanging around. We'll see. I'm at a mate's place at the moment. He's just like, you do know that dude's keen on you, right? Like, mega keen on you, to the point where he's gone out to the farm, work with the boys and shit like that. And I'm going, we'll see. Because they want to see me happy too.
Yeah.
But I have I have trouble kind of trusting and allowing someone to have that space with me because of my ex-husband beating the crap out of me and nearly killing me multiple times. I thought he was my happily ever after, and he just fucking destroyed it. Seriously, he shot and stabbed me in the leg. He stabbed me in the neck, shot me in the leg, on my left leg, stabbed me in my right leg, stabbed me in my neck.
Sounds like
him and his mates had their time of life with me, if you get my drift. Said they were going to kill my 2 daughters that were in the other room. And then when I got pregnant with my son, he found out. I don't know how the fuck he found out about it. He didn't know whose it was, so he pinned me down and kicked the shit out of me until I lost it. So I lost my son, Saxon.
Yeah, see, you never told me that before.
I know.
Damn.
So,
fucking prick.
Yeah, it's why I kind of like packed a bag up and left. I was just kind of like, I'm over him finding out where I live and shit like that. Because again, cops are dicks. But yeah,
there's a special place in hell for people like that, dude.
Yeah, my son is buried in the botanical gardens in a certain place in Queensland. My baby took a breath, but then died. There's nothing I could have done.
And
yeah.
I'm sorry.
I was lucky because my placenta came out straight afterwards. If it didn't, I would have ended up going to the hospital, and there would have been a shit ton of fucking conversations happening. Where's your baby, etc. But I was lucky. Well, not in that term, you know what I mean. Not lucky, but just like, yeah. So I lost my son, Saxon, and I have him tattooed across my heart.
Cool.
He would have been, what, 22 this year?
Damn.
But yeah, I made sure, like, my boys in Queensland, they really wanted to just go and fucking kill him. And that's why I never had a partner, because I was just like, no, I'm good. I've experienced what a partner involves. I'm just going to take my kids, disappear.
No, you experienced what having the wrong partner was.
Yeah, it's probably why I am the way I am, to be honest. Like, if a dude wants my trust, he's going to have to fucking earn it.
Oh, I can believe that.
I'm not a fool. Sometimes I think, like, the fights I go into, sometimes I'm just like, I'm just going to go in and they're going to kill me, but they never do. It's like I put them through a window or whatever, and it's just like, I think I just run on that edge because of the fact that I'm kind of like there's a lot of shit going on at the moment, and I'm just kind of like, okay, whatever. I don't care whether I live or die. Sometimes I go there. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just where my brain goes instantly sometimes. If I see somebody threatening a female that's behind the bar, dude, like, before the bouncer can get there, I'm absolutely there. And I do pick fights with people thinking I'm going to die, and they never kill me. I always kick their asses. Don't get me wrong, I've lost fights, but like my relentlessness is kind of what gives these people Jesus fucking Christ, can we just bury this? Can we not do this? Because, like, seriously, you come at us and you don't fucking stop. And I go, there's a reason I don't fucking stop, is because you fucked up, you disrespected somebody I love. This will stop if you just go to that person and just go, I apologize, I was out of pocket. That's all it takes. And then I'll leave you alone. Till then, I'm just going to keep coming at you and do whatever the fuck I can to destroy you. And I get that. I get that that's a really fucked up view. I do. But at the end of the day, it's just kind of like you disrespect somebody I love and care about. And they've always been there for me. Like, they've been the one that's picked me up, bloodied and everything, and taken me to a fucking vet and got me fixed up, and they're taking me to a doctor. They've had a bullet. I've had no anesthesia. I had a bullet pulled out my fucking leg. Man, you've got no idea. That pain just made me pass out. I woke up to being stitched and shit like that, and then I was good. I was just like, as soon as I sort of woke up, I was just like, I'm good, I can walk. And I rolled off the table and I fell to the floor, and I was just like, okay, it's going to take me a minute or two, but just let me go. I'm good. Because they all came running around the table. I went, no, don't touch me. I'm good. So, yeah, there was, man, he would have been 22. And that, like, he's the baby brother. He would have been the baby brother of my two girls, and they would have just absolutely fucking loved the brother. They really would have. And I know for a fact that he would have been spicy as hell and very protective of his sisters, because it's kind of I don't raise wimps. I just don't. But yeah, I kind of it puts a new perspective to life when you lose something like that. Like, yeah, that's something you can never come back from, really. But I've got a dude that's hanging around, and he's hanging around with my mates and shit like that, and they're just like, he's a good dude and stuff like that, and I'm just like, we'll see.
Yeah.
He's asked me out to dinner next week, and I'm just going to cancel. Because that's what I do. If he's really in it for the long haul, he's really got to earn it.
Nothing wrong with dinner. Give him a shot. Yep.
We'll see.
Weekend.
I don't know if I could ever be around to do 24/7 and be okay with it, because, like, I like my own space. I like being able to lock myself into a room and just fucking paint and shit like that and be left alone.
Well,
and
he's the right
but
guy.
this dude's kind of like hanging around with Lance and the boys, and they're rough as guts. Like, they're extra next level protective of me. And they're just like, he's going to ask you out to dinner next week. And I'm just like, that's fine. I'm just going to cancel because I've got other shit to do. So they're kind of like trying, but at the same time, they understand not to push me too far. Because they know that kind of like the anniversary of Saxon's death is coming up soon. So they understand that I'm going to need space. Like, they never crowd me when it comes to certain months of the year.
Yeah.
Because of my dad and my brothers and shit. They just understand that, sometimes if she just disappears, leave her alone. And I think that's why my artwork sort of works the way it does with people. I don't understand it, but people like it. I just kind of like go in there, lock the door, pull the curtains, and just fucking do me. Do you know what I mean? And like, people are out there just going, you're so talented, etc. And I'm just like, fuck off, don't talk to me, cunt. No, seriously, I can't deal with it. Like I told you with like my mate Bruce's birthday. His missus set me up going, look, this is the artist of whatever. I'm just like, no, I'm out of here. Bye. I'm gone. I'm done. You don't get a second chance with me. And she's just like, she's continuously apologetic about what she did. But to me, it's just kind of like, no, you did a dog act, man. You could have at least given me a heads up. If you give me a heads up, I would have told you absolutely not. But instead, you put me in an impossible position. I turned out with all of this fun stuff I was going to do and celebrate Bruce's birthday, etc. And I just literally walked in there and she's just like, she's got her phone going. Thankfully, it wasn't live. But she had her phone going, this is the, like, artist. I'm so lucky, etc. So I don't really catch the rest of it. I just literally, the boys saw the look on my face and just went, we thought you were going to kill her. We honest to God thought you were going to kill her. And I went, it took everything within me not to do that out of respect for Bruce. So I'm gone. I'm done. I'm okay. I'm good. Bye. I packed everything up and put it back into the truck, and then we left. And Bruce turned up and he was just like, where's Rogue? She said she was coming because we always do something stupid on his birthday. Like, we'll go and find a random paddock and just like set up a water slide that lands us in the dam and shit like that. But it's like, it's on a angle that's ridiculous that we'll probably all die if we try it, but we all do it anyway. It's kind of just us and we're dumb. But it's amazingly, do you know what I mean? It's fun. We all do it. And I'd organized some of those fucking sumo fucking suits and shit like that, and a trampoline with a cage around the outside, etc. So we could all climb in sumo suits and just fucking wrestle each other and just fuck with each other and just like, yeah. And also I'd organized the live band to turn up. So the live band ended up turning up at my place because Bruce rang me and he's just like, what's going on? And I told him, and he was fucking angry. I'd never seen him angry ever. Like, he's the most chill dude. He was so fucking mad. And he understands now why when I turn up his place and I just honk the horn twice that I'm never going to talk to his missus ever again. But he was so fucking mad about that. He was just like, I'm so sorry. I had no idea that was what that was. He goes, you gave us that artwork. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was, I didn't give it to her. I gave it to him. Because he really liked it. Like, he walks through and he goes, I fucking love that piece. And, like, he didn't expect it or nothing. So I sent it there 2 months before his birthday. And yeah, I'm sick of like not being able to trust people, and you know why that's an issue with me. With what happened to my dad and brothers and me when I was younger and shit like that. Like, that's an issue. But like, losing a son is really fucked up. Because like, I sit back today and think he's gonna be 22, and 22 being the baby brother, he still would have fucking. He still would have been spicy like his mum. He still protected girls like his sisters. That's just him. It would have been how he was raised.
I can't even imagine losing a kid. I mean, been so lucky with all my kids, all the great kids. I've been so incredibly lucky.
Like, I knew I was pregnant, but I tried to hide it as much as possible because he had people everywhere watching me. I really honestly thought that I could have had this boy without, any of them knowing. But unfortunately, him being who he is found out. So, yeah. He kicked out of me because he says, I don't know whose baby it is. And I'm like, whose fault is that? Like, you and your boys had your fun. Whose fault is it that kid deserved? He took a breath. You killed him. You murdered your own son. You fucking idiot.
Damn.
And people wonder why I am the way I am. Like all my girls would have to do is just send me a text going, "Mum, I need you." I'd be on the next plane up to Queensland. I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm gonna solve it. I'd kill for my kids. That's just because, like, yeah. But it's very hard when you lose a son. It's like a little different. Because again, he would have been 22. So yeah. And people go, "Why do you say you're lucky that the placenta came out afterwards?" Okay, because I didn't have to go to the hospital and them try and explain where my baby went. That's where that went. Like, that would have been a fucking nightmare.
Then yeah, the cops would have been up your ass. Department of Human Services would have been up your ass.
CPS, the whole lot. I get it. I don't know, like, after it happened, 2 hours later, the placenta came out, and it came out whole, so I was okay. Well, not okay, but you get what I mean.
Physically, okay.
Yeah. And then after that, that was it. I shut down completely and just had nothing to do with no one. I kept moving with the girls and made sure my girls were good. That's all I needed in life, was to make sure they were okay. And they were raised right. And again, like, their dad's around, but they're just kind of like, "Mum, why does he always ask about you and where you're at?" So my girls have made out that I'm in Sydney instead of Western Australia.
Yeah.
I've had phone calls from friends in Sydney just going, "He is looking for you, physically looking for you. He turned up on our doorsteps." And that's what, now my eldest is probably 24, 25. He's all of a sudden showing an interest in them, but he's also turning up on certain people's doorsteps looking for me. Get the fuck over it. You're never going to get this pussy again. It was that good, you can get fucked.
You could get him on stalking charges if you wanted to.
I know, but I've tried all of that, and because of his background and because of people vouching for what an upstanding citizen he is, because he's now an ex-police officer, he owns a business that's a security business, he's never been in trouble with the law, he's such an amazing dude compared to me, which is, I've got no criminal record, by the way, just so you know. I've never been that dumb. But like, when you go into court up against him and other police officers, ex-police officers, etc., you just can't win. You just can't. Like, he was supposed to be my happily ever after, like, because after what happened to me with my dad and my brother, as you know, he was the police officer that turned up. Like, the first police officer, and Wong, he had, like, taken me to the hospital, but he was the first one when I kind of, like, got on top of shit, because the minute that Wongy turned up and the cameras had his bike and his jacket, etc., helmet, he dropped me off because I was still alive, dropped me off and took off, modified the bike and sold it, banned his jacket, destroyed his helmet, and started all over with that shit so that he didn't get involved in that. But he just turned around and goes, "No, I just had this weird feeling that I should turn up early for your 16th birthday." So, yeah, it was within minutes of what happened that he turned up, and if it wasn't for him, I'd be dead, honestly. And he just made sure that all the boys and stuff turned up and just were surrounded of me in the ICU, and they, like, Security tried to remove them, which was apparently hilarious. To the nurse, she just goes, it's hilarious to see security try to remove these boys. They all refused, and they just went, you want us to move, you're going to have to call the police. So, yeah, they kind of understood sort of what happened, but they didn't get the whole detail until the ICU doctor came through and just went, are any of you relatives? And one of them said, which was Lance, I'm her brother. I need to know. And so then the doctor proceeded to tell him exactly what had happened to me and exactly the trauma body-wise, etc.
Yeah.
And ever since then, the boys have just never been further than like an hour away from me. It's just they can't let that shit go. They're just like, no, yes. As long as we're alive, we're always going to be at least, like, at the most an hour away from you. But it kind of sucks to lose a son. Because, like, I had the ultrasound, but I kind of, like, when it came to the hospital and stuff, and they just sent me, like, they call and leave messages and shit like that, and I just never answered it, and I just went, yeah, no, I'm good. Baby's good. And then they just stopped calling. They never double checked on it or shit. So I was lucky. Well, not lucky, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's not so much lucky, but yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. It's I've been to hell and back literally, and people just kind of take it lightly, and I'm like, no. When I love you, I fucking love you, and I'll love you till the day I die. I don't care what you fucking do. I need to make sure you're good. Like, when it comes to you and Shroomsy, for instance, it's just like, this is not a joke to me. It's not a playful thing to me at all. Shroomsy literally gave me his word, and he's never broken it, and said to me, if you go to the hospital, I don't give a fuck whether you go to the hospital for a splinter in your finger or you go and get your back checked out. If you go to the ER, he'll go to the ER. He's never broken his word to me once.
Yeah.
So you and I are both worried about him, correct?
Yeah. Where the hell did he go?
Hang on. No, he made an excuse. He left. He's still up here, but he's gonna come back. He just has to do something. He goes, I gotta make a few phone calls. I don't know how long, etc. And that's not a bullshit thing because he literally told me beforehand. He says, but I'll be back. Can you see that? It says, I got to make a few phone calls. I don't know how long it's going to take. Hopefully not too long, but be back.
Yeah.
This dude like, even when we fought about the whole entire fucking, like, abortion, whatever. Like, we fought occasionally. Like, but he knows. As soon as I've said what I've said, he said what he said. I'm not going to judge him on it. He's not going to judge me on it. We're just going to, like, I still love this man. Like, that's my friend. Why would I not love him? And you said to me, you want him to go to the hospital? Okay, good. Guess what? It's going to cost you a visit to the hospital to make him go to the hospital. It's going to be worth it. Like, if you just go there and they just go, yes, you've got a fractured rib and your hip's fucked up, whatever. I don't care. Like, as long as you're good. Because you don't understand. Like, it's harder for me to give my heart to just anybody. It really is. And when I do, I mean it. And even if we fight, don't give a fuck. It's got nothing to do with anybody else. Anybody says any shit involved in that, I'm going to fight them on it because you're somebody I love. I'm absolutely going to back you up. 100%, no matter what's going on.
Thank you.
And it's the same with Shroomsy. Shroomsy, under no circumstances, has ever broken his word to me. He's always kept his word to me. So he's just going, okay, so Staxxy, talking about this shit, he's trying to deflect and distract, and I get that. And I understand I didn't read all of it all the way through correctly, so that's my bad. But I understand, like, you go and get yourself checked out, and he'll go and get himself checked out. And guess what? I'm going to be able to sleep more than 2 hours a night over this. Because I'll literally sleep for 2 hours, get back up, and just be stressed out that both of you have not seen a doctor that can actually help you both. I just need to make sure. But yeah, again, I apologize for the first time because, yeah, you were dead because I said so. But I also killed Frack that day, so. And I think me and Amy killed Frack, and me and Amy killed somebody else as well. Thomas? But it was Thomas. I think that was the other dude that both of us killed. But he's not had the balls to come back, whereas everybody else has. But yeah, nah, like the first time, yeah, like that was what, 3.5 years ago. The first time that was me and Amy being a smart ass, and we both said, "Oh, he's dead." But it was just us being funny because we both heard that you did not want any contact with said female. And then we both turned around, and I think we killed Frack one night. It was hilarious. It's like we call him Frack from the dead now. It's not back from the dead, it's Frack from the dead. And he just like, he loses it. He thinks it's the most hilarious thing ever. we killed him in a stream. And then we've killed, like, we were in Killing Joke stream, and we killed like 4 other guys. And then I think it was 2 of them only had the balls to come back. And Killing Joke's just like, yeah, oh shit, Rogue's in the chat, you're all fucked. He's just like, yeah, you don't. Because somebody said something smart to me, and before, like, and hella disrespectful, right? And TKJ, the Killing Joke, tried to get in there quickly to forewarn that was not a good idea. And I fucking tore this cunt apart. I went and watched his channel for 2 seconds and found out what he was about, and I just fucking destroyed him. And he never came back. And Killing Joke's just like, I warned you. She's not the one for your bullshit. She loves hard. She plays harder because she loves just as hard as she does. And I don't love easily. I really don't. You know the reasons why. And that's why I love you. And I love Shroomsy. Like, we had a conversation about abortion. Guess what? 0 fucks given at the end of the day. Like, this is the thing I don't understand about America, right? You've got these abortion clinics so available everywhere. And I'm like sitting back, and I've done my research, and I'm just like, okay, so there are females out there literally raw dogging dicks. And then the second they find out they're pregnant, they abort it, and they do it over and over again, and they get away with it. And I'm so confused why they don't just get, there's this thing that you can get put under your skin on your arm.
Yep.
And it'll make you infertile. So I'm confused why you wouldn't just pay and I've looked into it, and it literally would cost $28 for 3 months to begin with.
Well, they've shut down a lot of these abortion clinics. A lot of shit you see on the news or you see on YouTube is not really what's going on. It's fake.
I know.
You think of fake
they're
news.
just going, it's a clump of cells. Now you're talking to a woman that had a baby kicked out of her. Okay. Being a clump of cells is no.
No.
I played devil's advocate with Shrooms on that conversation, which was just like the rape, the inbredness, etc. I played devil's advocate, but he understood why I was playing devil's advocate at the time, because a lot of people weren't actually challenging him. So I went, nah, fuck this. I'm going to play a devil's advocate. And then I privately messaged him and went, I'm playing devil's advocate. And I told everybody in chat I'm playing devil's advocate. And then I just went in. And you remember that conversation. He doesn't, but he might look back on his streams and whatever. But yeah, but I do. I'm happy to play the devil's advocate, but at the same time,
doing that sometimes. Just
exactly.
Look, I'll pick their own side, argue, what I'm against, and make them look stupid.
Yep.
Arguing for something I absolutely don't believe in.
Mm-hmm. And like, I have conversations with people, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, but how is your mental health problems my problem? Why are you enforcing me to call you ma'am when you're a man? Why should I be okay with you being a full-grown man going into a toilet where a little girl's going to the toilet or getting changed? That's never, ever going to be okay with me because, again, my childhood, yeah, said uncle was never heard from again. But yeah, it's like, I may be fucked up in the head sometimes, but at the end of the day, I'm always gonna go, okay, whatever. And like, Shroomsy, you've been there. Shroomsy and I have gone at it about the whole abortion thing, and you understood that it was just like me playing devil's advocate because I was absolutely going to go, yeah. And it's just like you say, you're always for the babies. And I get that. But it confuses us in Australia where we literally can pay, like, okay, if you're on the PBS, which is the public prescription sort of shit, it literally costs you $6.30 for 3 months of taking the pill to make sure you don't get pregnant. If you're on a disability or whatever, it literally costs you nothing.
It's the same way here. They
Do you know what I mean? There's just like, there are so many options out there to make sure that you don't get pregnant. You decide to raw dog a guy and then 3 months later to find out you're pregnant and get rid of the baby. And after sex, and that hits different with me. So it's kind of like, you know what? I'm sort of like, I'm always going to, so like a mate of mine's having a stream, for instance, and stuff like that. I'm always going to privately message them and go, you know what? I've got this, that, the other, and I'm going to 100% sort of like play for the bad, like the opposite of whatever they're saying. And it's not me being a bitch. It's just me going, okay, so you've got all these people in chat saying this and you're not listening to them. But personally experiencing it, I'm 100. Sorry, that was my mate. He's just, he's hilarious. His girlfriend's like, should I be jealous of you too? And we just both burst out laughing. It's just like, fuck no.
Only on dates.
Like, why? Absolutely not. But yeah, like, I'm happy to play. Like, when we finally get on the other channel, which I'm still working on, I've literally, I'm like 2 fucking I don't know what you call it, but like setting up the art stream for everybody to be able to just like Warlord of Art, etc., to be able, and Amy and stuff, to be able to put their art up on that board and stuff like that. I've got to make sure that everything's covered legally, saying that, say for instance, somebody jumps on there that Warlord has led on to sell their shit in the USA, and then said person doesn't deliver it, but they've taken payment for it. I don't want to be responsible for that payment. So that's what's holding that up at the moment. It's been 3 years, I think, and it's driving me nuts because I'm still trying to work out what the new laws are and shit like that. But it's just so like Amy can put up her, I can give her I can give you the password and stuff like that, and you all can just watch it on the US level, because in Australia it's basically just going to be me and probably 3 of my mates. But yeah, it's literally just so you all can just sort of like, okay, this dude seems dodgy, we're not letting him on here and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? You can just go, no, sorry, you're not good enough, get out. because Etsy and eBay always charge like 30%. It's ridiculous. I just want to set up one where it's free for everybody and it's just a free site. Everybody can, like, the people that know have the email address and the fucking password to get on there, and they've got access to go, okay, we don't want you on here, and you can boot them off.
Yeah. Now,
so I'm working on that, and I'm also working on the new site where it's just you and me, but I've got to make sure that legally I can do certain things with that channel. So it's like I've written into 3 of the companies and worked out, and they're just like, we'll get back to you. I'm just like, okay. So I just keep harassing them. Because if I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, I don't want to be bound by any rules.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like with YouTube, you've just got to kind of reach out. So I've reached out to 3 people that are legal minded. And when it comes to YouTube, especially, and they're just like, you can do this, this, and this, and this, and you can absolutely I'm also going to give you like the email address and the fucking password to be able to hop up if I'm not around. You can just hop up on the channel and just fucking run and put on whatever, etc. I just don't want to be bound by any fucking bullshit laws. Like, I just don't want to be involved in any of the bullshit. I'm just like, I just want to be left alone to do whatever the fuck we want to do, you and me. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm there. They said they're going to get back to me, and that's been a month. So, next month, I'm expecting replies. So, it's not like I've been sitting around on my hands, on my, like, under my ass and not being able to move. I've literally just been running around trying to make sure everything legally, etc., especially art-wise. I want to give you, Amy, Warlord, you know, Brian's doing resin artwork and stuff like that. Like, Brian's amazing, by the way. He does knives. If you want a specific knife, or you just go, okay, build me a knife, I need it for this. That dude totally has it. Like, Brian's fucking amazing when it comes to that sort of shit. He's doing resin art as well, but like, the dude's amazing. Like, it's kind of like where I always make sure that the CC captions are always on.
Yeah.
Especially because, like, he deserves to be able to just kind of come hang and just, yeah. He's got a program that works, and he just goes, it's funny because you spelt cunt, but cunt came up anyway. I went, okay, Brian, do I have to say CUNT, or can I just say cunt? And he's just fucking lost his shit laughing. He's just gone, cunt just comes up fine. On the program that he's got. I'm just like, okay, cool. But I always want Brian to be involved as well, because he's always been there for me as well. He's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Old Shrooms with his silver pouring, man. He's
hiding still.
Where'd he? I thought
he's still here, but he's just on mute. He's got to make a few phone calls, etc. But like, okay, we want him to go to the hospital, and he said he'd go to the hospital if you go to the hospital.
Yeah. What? Let me finish this because I'll forget. With him and his silver pouring, his art stuff, man. He is getting really, really, really good at that. I mean, he Shrooms pouring silver.
Oh, okay, that'd be awesome.
Yeah,
but like you are people I trust, so I'm happy to email you like access to it. You're all the bosses on it. Like, it means like, because sometimes I dip out and just disappear, but it's only because I'm doing my artwork and shit. So I'm just going to disappear for a month or two occasionally, or just a week or two. It just depends. So yeah, like, I'll give you the email password. I'll give Shrooms the email password. I give Brian the email password. I give Warlord. I give Amy. Do you know what I mean? You guys are solid. So I can give you that information and you can get alerts, and then you can hop on there and just go, I don't think this dude's legit, and you can kick them off.
Yeah.
You just go, nah, goodbye. So they've got to pass you and, like, say you and Shroomsy. They got to pass you and Shroomsy's fucking artwork. They've got to, like, to me, like, you've seen Amy. Oh my God. Why would I not let her just fucking run with that on that?
Yeah, that reminds me. I need to.
I know you're trying to order off her. I understand that.
Emailed her, but I don't think I've checked my emails since.
You need to do that
because I'm hoping she emailed me back because I want to get some of those.
No, I've messaged her twice now and just gone like, dude, you really need to check your emails because Staxxy wants to order off you. And she's like, okay, I'll check. But sometimes there's a disconnect and it's not your fault. It's literally just fucking YouTube being a dick and StreamYard fucking with like you. The fact you've got the email to get on here is probably the same email that you send to her, yeah?
Yeah, so
YouTube just sort of runs interference because what they don't want is all of us grouping up together and setting up a site where we'll just, hang out with our friends and do our own thing. So that's the other thing I'm looking at is just kind of like, okay, so do I want to be restricted by YouTube rules? Do I want to be restricted by Rumble's rules? Do I want to be restricted by anything? Or do I want to be free speech sort of thing?
That's why I like Messenger. I don't like Facebook. I'm not.
No, me neither. I'm more of a Messenger girl.
But yeah, the Messenger, you can say what you want, do what you want, and
exactly.
And yeah, that's what we need to get going.
I've sort of half set it up, but a mate of mine's looking into it because he wants to make sure that it's completely like where it's just you, me, Amy. Do you know what I mean? Just there's few people that we can all go to, and it's not for any other reason than what it was and what it is, but like
whoever you're talking to, that in conversation between whoever's on a stream or whatever you want to call it or in that call, it's all encrypted where nobody else is supposed to have any other way to.
Dude, this dude works for the government as well, so he knows what he's doing. But he's also the dude I was telling you about who kind of hangs around. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Him and I kind of hit it off. Nothing will happen. But we kind of hit it off as mates and shit like that. But all of the boys are just like, he's a good guy, etc. I don't fucking care right now. Seriously, I've just been beaten down that much. I just don't care. I'll do what I want to do and be who just be me. I don't care. But he's kind of reached out to them and just gone, I'm really, really interested in her. And they're like, good luck with that. That's their response. And the next minute I know I go on the farm and he's fucking there hanging out with my mates. And I'm just like, we'll see. And he kind of like sat next to me when we were having a big bonfire. I just looked at him and go, no, I've got to go. And then I just hop on the ute and just fucking come home. And apparently he's asking, she said she was just going to go and just check on. Nah, she's gone. That's just her. You got to kind of get used to the fact that she'll just do her. She gives zero fucks. She'll just do her. If you're really interested in her, it's going to take you more than a hot minute to be able to get her attention. That's just who she is. She just likes her own space.
Well, if he wants you bad enough, he'll respect that.
It's kind of funny because he kind of phoned me the other night and I didn't pick up, but I got this message and it's just like, me and the boys are going out drinking. It was going out having dinner and drinking. Do you want to join? I just messaged back and went, no. It was just an NO. And apparently the guys were just like, that's just her, man. She'll tell you whether she fucking wants to be around people or not. That's just her. If she says no, trust and believe that no means no. If you try to push it, that's going to be the worst decision you could ever fucking make. So, yeah. But the boys are just like, he seems legit, like, etc. And I said, yeah, but he could also be my ex's fucking mate. Do you know what I mean? It's just kind of like, I've always got that in the back of my mind. He could have found out that I'm over here in Western Australia instead of Sydney in New South Wales. So he could, you know what I mean? Like, everybody presents a danger to me unless I've known them for longer than 3 years.
Yeah.
And everybody says that's such a fucking hard life for you to live. And I went, not really. No, it's not. But I don't know this dude from Adam. He could literally have been sent by my ex to come and fucking fuck me over. And because my ex is the next cop, of course. Do you know what I mean? It's just, I've always got that in the back of my mind. It's just like, yeah, get out. I'm done. Goodbye. So, yeah, but apparently my ex is still looking for me in Sydney.
Piss on it.
Mm-hmm. Good luck to him. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. Like, I went from being this hurt, broken person to this strong mama bear that able to provide, etc., etc., etc. Do you know what I mean? I just went overboard. I was just like, I was just not the person that anybody wanted to try and even sideways fuck with. Just look at wrong way, and I'm done. You're not going to look at my kid a certain way because I'm raising both of them by myself.
Yeah.
Like, after my son and stuff, it was just like, nah, I'm done. I grabbed the girls and I went up to a place that I know for a fact I'm protected with people everywhere around the outside of the fucking farm they were brought up on. There's no way this dude that I was married to could have gotten in there and survived. And people always judge me on that, and I'm just like, I don't give a fuck, man. You've got the wrong person that absolutely gives a fuck. It's just not me. You need to go tell somebody who gives a fuck, because it ain't me. My girls, straight A students, etc. Do you know what I mean? They weren't dumb. The teacher put me in once, and the principal learnt that was a very bad idea. Because I always taught my children, like, no matter, it's always like, don't believe anything you hear and only believe half of what you see. It's kind of like, I raised them like I was raised, and my kids, I always said to them, don't accept anybody on face value or any information they've got on face value. You've really legitimately got to question where that information came from. So I got called up to the school, and I'm like, what the fuck? You know, it was an annoyance because, like, my kids were sitting in the office waiting for me. So I turned up, like, they were only there for like 2 minutes, and I rocked in, and they just looked at me and went, you damn well just done fucked up. You could see the smile on their faces. It was ridiculous. Because I tried to look at both of them, they both smiled, and I just went, okay, I got you. Because, like, if it was bad, they would have looked guilty. They didn't look guilty. They just looked at me and just smiled. And I just like, yeah, you gotta love the explanation of this shit. I'm like, okay, so what the fuck is going on? And the principal's like, please don't use that language. And I go, no, you I've literally taken the afternoon off work to come here. So what the fuck is the problem? And the principal's just like, wait a moment, because I need to bring the teacher in. And I'm like, oh, fuck, here we go. So the teacher came in, and her problem was my daughters were putting their hands up in the air and just going, okay, so what reference point did you get this information from? Like, They questioned her. They literally were just like, okay, so can we go and please look at this reference point of the information that you've got, etc. Do you know what I mean? And they weren't being disrespectful. They literally were doing exactly what I told them to do, which is just like question everything. And they're just like, we want to put your children in special ed. And I'm like, oh, we about to gun it. Like, I will burn your house down where you live. Like, sort of shit. That's the anger that came up. And I tried to bite my tongue, and I just looked at her and I went, okay, so how can we solve this problem? It's as simple as this, right? My kids have a right to challenge you. Absolutely have a right to challenge you and just go, excuse me, miss, because that's all they did. They put their hand up repeatedly in every class and just went, excuse me, miss, can you please like write down the reference, etc., so we can look it up. That's my girls, man. That's my girls. That's how I raised them. I raised them to question everything. I said, just don't blindly believe any cunt. Just don't do that, because that'll end up being a problem. I want you to question everything. I want you to not be like, but they didn't do it in a disrespectful manner. Yeah. They waited until she'd finished her speech, and then they'd both put their arms up, sort of. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, hello, excuse me, but where did you get the information from? Do you know what I mean? And then they'd come home and they'd hop on the internet and they'd look it up and just go, oh, okay, that's fair. Or, hang on, Mum. And they'd talk to me about it and go, okay, so this is how you should approach it with your teacher, and talk to your teacher about it. Do you know what I mean? And I said, good catch on that, like, loophole, etc. Because I'm I used to drive my dad nuts because I was loophole queen. My kids were the same. So it's kind of like, why would I not back my children over a teacher that's 23 and given a program that they've got to follow? She's just like, oh, we need to put your kids elsewhere because they're being a problem. And I'm like, I'm sorry, they're not being a problem. They're just literally challenging you. You're a teacher. Why are you not okay with kids questioning you? You're literally sitting there just doing, I don't know what you call it. What do you call it? The curriculum. Okay? So, yeah, you've got the curriculum. You're doing the curriculum. You've been given, like, the pieces of paper and what you're supposed to talk about. That's great. But I've always taught my daughters that they should always question when somebody's giving them information. She's just like, oh, okay. I said, so this is how we're going to solve this. I didn't give her an option, her or the principal, because the principal was looking kind of frightened at that stage because she could see how knuckled up I was. Like, I was about to fight. Like, I took a deep breath in, I breathed out, and I went, okay, this is how we're going to solve this situation. I'm going to tell my girls to wait until the end of class, and then they can question you, and then you've got some answering to do. Because if you can't answer them, that's a problem. If you're teaching something that you're not educated on, you're just being given a blind curriculum that you've got to follow.
Well, that's what we're all doing.
Exactly. So my girls were known for being problem children because they are who they are. They're mama's girls. They're a lot more peaceful than me, but they've never seen me go off. But they've always sort of just turned around and go, yeah, my mum's probably not the one you want to fuck with on this.
My older.
Because they afterwards, like, my two girls hopped into my car and I was driving home and they just went, Mum, and I've gone, yes. And they've gone, is everything all right? And I said, well, did your teacher leave? They went, yes. I went, well, it's okay then, isn't it? Because I've got zero problems with, like, sitting in the car park waiting for said teacher to leave and following them home and educating them. Zero problems with that at all. Like, I'm happy to pull up on the side of the road, walk out, and just go, "Excuse me." And so they learnt very quickly that I was not the parent you wanted to be repeatedly calling in. Them's my babies. What the fuck do you think you are? You think you're more important than my kids? Fuck off. That's the problem with public schools. They're giving a fucking curriculum to follow. But these days, dude, you've got like drag queen fucking story time. I'm sorry, but what sexuality has to do with children? Like, if there was flags up at colleges, absolutely zero fucking problems with that. But you've got a flag about what sexuality you are, and it's in primary schools, and I don't know what you guys call them, but there's high school. So you've got primary school, which is kindergarten all the way through to grade 7. And then you've got grade 8 all the way through to grade 12. And from grade 12, when they're in grade 12, they can do double courses, which mine did. So hence, one of them did the whole beautician head to toe thing. And the other one did the whole, they tell me not to mention their names, but I'm kind of a proud mum bear. But yeah, little Miss Hope there just turns around and does a fucking marine biology course. But then again, I also got in trouble by her because I'm me. Like, I don't think, I just do. So again, like, I think I told you this 100 times. She's rung up, made sure that there was a boat available and shit. I dove off the site because there was a juvenile great white caught up in a shark net, but it was dead. There's nothing I could do. But in that time, because I was in the lead boat, my daughter had a massive heart attack and just went, "Please don't ever fucking do that again." She was so mad at me. She goes, "That great white could have survived and eaten you." And I've just gone, it was caught up in a shark's nest. It needs to continuously move to breathe. That's all I saw was an animal in distress.
Yeah.
Hence why I always rescue pit bulls and staffy pit bulls and ex-fighting dogs and ex-fucking pig and dogs, etc. Do you know what I mean? These kids grew up around that. And they understood that I preferred animals to people. Like, they'd have their girlfriends over and stuff like that. That's fine, whatever. Like, it was funny. 3 days before my daughter's 18th birthday party, she rang me one night and she just goes, "Mom," and I've gone, "Yeah." She's gone, "I'm gonna hang out here. Is it okay if I sleep over here?" And I've gone, "How much have you had to drink?" Now, she didn't sound any different, but I just kind of had this mama bear sort of twig, and I just went, okay. So how much have you had to drink? And she's gone, "Mum, I just literally had a mouthful of fucking beer." And I've gone, "Okay, so what's the plan for the night?" 3 days before her 18th. Like, over here in Australia, that's a big thing. Like, 18, they can drink. They can do whatever the fuck they want after 18. So she's just kind of gone, "How did you know?" etc., etc., etc. Like, you know, and I just turned around and I said, "Because I'm not dumb. I've been there, done that. You've literally talking to the person that found loopholes, would absolutely 100% drink to the point where she was legless." Do you know what I mean? Like, I really fucked my life up and I wasn't about to let them fuck theirs up. So I said, "Okay, so what's the fucking plan?" She just goes, "Me and the girls are just going to stay here. We're going to go to, like, have a few drinks and then go to sleep. And a couple of them and their boyfriends are coming over." And I went, "Nope, absolutely fucking not." So I rang Lance. Lance went round because there's no way that a 6'3" dude with, like, fucking face tattoos down all the way down his legs, etc., is the sort of person that you do not want to fucking listen to. So he just literally opened the door, walked in, and there was 3 guys that had just turned up, and they backed away like there was no tomorrow. And Lance turns around and goes, "Miss Madison," and she's just like, oh shit, Uncle Lance is here. It's like, that's the next level. And just went, so, oh, y'all are coming to my place, apparently? Because she knew the minute he turned up, that's what that meant. So the boys, like 3 of them backed off completely that had turned up after Lance and just bailed, and they were obviously up to no good. The other 3, they happily turned up, and like Lance slept in the doorway, and so they'd have to literally step over Lance to go anywhere near the girls. So it was kind of cool to have those people that I grew up with just kind of like, all I do is just ring them and go, yeah, I'm not sure about this. You need to go and investigate this for me. And then they just rock up. And if the dudes that are up to no good all left, and the 3 that weren't up to no good, like they weren't doing nothing. They had 0 plans to do anything. They totally respected the fact that they were in my house. And they totally respected the fact that there was a 6-foot+ dude that was willing to kill them if they even decided to break any rule.
Yeah, that usually helps quite a bit.
And on her 18th birthday, I made sure there was like 100 Jello shots because, yeah, there was a party. So there was 100 Jello shots. There was fucking vodka. There was Russian fucking vodka as well. There was Polish vodka, Russian vodka, and we had Jack Daniels, Jim Beam. Do you know what I mean? We had everything.
Yep.
And they're only 13 months apart, so yeah. So the youngest one, she had 0 interest in drinking. She was just like, no, I'm good. I'll just go and hang out. And I had a live band and everything like that. And all of the neighbors were forewarned that I literally wrote in their chat, like from like here to here. And I phoned the police station just going, like, I have handed out notices saying that we're having a party. There's going to be a live band. Do you know what I mean? There's going to be shit happening left, right, and center. Just know. And they just, so that anybody that actually calls in the police station, the police are aware and just go, yeah, nah, they've registered with the party, so it's fine, you know? They can do whatever they want. But it was hilarious to kind of wheelbarrow neighbors back to their homes and shit like that, because that was fun. That was a good night. I like walked out and like I literally invited everybody in the neighborhood and just forewarned, like, we're gonna make noise, you know, there's gonna be a whole live band, there's gonna be fucking, like, we're gonna be in sumo suits and wrestle each other, we're gonna race unicorn blow up suits, we're gonna race up and down the fucking street, we're gonna do stupid shit. You're just going to either have to deal with it or just go somewhere else. Like, get in your car and fuck off for the night because, you know, it is what it is. And my eldest was just like, Mom, I've never had so much fun. And she's gone, I'm glad that you respected me enough to let me drink like 3 days ago. And I've just turned around and I said, yeah, because you woke up with a hella fucking hangover and threw up. So I know you can't handle any more than 3 beers. And she's just like, yeah. And I said, and the older guys, they all fucking respected the fact. And like, all of my biker boys roll up, and some of them are professors now, etc. It's quite hilarious to watch. And yeah, so they cut their fucking bikes off and just rolled down the hill and then went left and went down my driveway. So none of the neighbors knew, like, that there was bikers there. It was funny to me because, like, yeah. And then, like, when it came around to my youngest, well, my second youngest, but yeah, my girl, her, like, birthday, she wanted something completely different. And so I'm just like, hey, so what do you want? And she's just turning around and she goes, well, I'll have a few drinks, but I want us to be able to play, like, beer pong and, do you know what I mean? Just innocent shit like that. And I'm just like, that's not a problem. I can set that up and make that happen. Because I still had like 70 shots of the Jello shots left because the others just got drunk and passed out. And it was still hilarious to wheelbarrow a dude home to his wife. She's just, yeah. after the first time that happened, he turned up because I'd like invited everyone because he's cool, dude. He was always really sweet. And he rocked up and he hopped into the band and he was just like bass playing, then he was guitar playing and shit like that. And I just went, fuck, he's really good. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
and so he took a step back and like they made sure they played all of the songs that she wanted played because her cousin was in the band, but they still charged me, you know. It's just like they offered it for free and I went, no, I've got to pay you. I can't have you just rock up and spend the night. They got fucking wasted as shit. They were all just passed out everywhere. And like the trampoline seemed to be the one place that like 6 of them were able to fit 6-foot guys, 6 of them inside the biggest trampoline I could buy with a cage, and they'd all just turned up and I'd just thrown blankets in there and just gone, okay, you're all good. And then I woke up next day and I've walked out and there's like a knock on my door and I've opened it and she just goes, hello, I'm sorry, but I live across the road and one to the left on the corner. And I've gone, oh, Marge, hello, darling, how are you? Because like it took me a minute to connect.
Yeah.
She goes, do you know where my husband is? And I'm like, yeah, he's out the back with the boys. Just give me a minute. I'll go and look. And he was passed out in the wheelbarrow. So I'd gone around the front of the property, like walked through the house, gone to the front. And I was just going, okay, I'm going to bring your husband to you. So I've walked him up the fucking massive driveway in the wheelbarrow and delivered him to her. And she's gone. Ever since then, I've never seen my husband so alive again because, like, when he hit about 50, he was really depressed. But he absolutely loves and looks forward to your parties. And I'm like, it's not parties all the time. I'm just like, you know, my nieces and nephews would come and live with me for a while and they'd hit 18 and I'd throw a party and everybody would turn up. Like we're just a very sort of close-knit community family-wise. So, yeah. But again, I always had live band. I always had people around and shit like that. And it was so funny to see her. She no longer asked where her husband was. She just waved to me in the morning and I'd wave back. And I'd wait for 3 I would always check if he was still breathing, by the way, because it was kind of old looking. I'd put my hand underneath his nose to feel the breath. Yeah. And I go, yeah, he's still breathing. He's all good. He can just stay passed out in the wheelbarrow or passed out on the trampoline. He's fine. I'll bring him out when he's ready. You know, I'll walk him up if I have to in the wheelbarrow. It's all good. But the first time I did that, he just fucking laughed his ass off. He goes, I have no memory of that at all. But he wasn't a creepy old dude. There's a difference. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go because I'm tired as fuck. I'm sorry. I'm getting a migraine. But you need to go to the hospital. So Mr. Shrooms will go to the hospital as well. Please promise me you'll both look after each other at least.
I will definitely take it under consideration.
No, give me your word you're both going to be good, please, because like it'll break my heart and kill me if anything happens.
I'm good. I'm already 10 times better than I was 2 days ago.
Yeah, I know, but like you going to the hospital and getting your back checked, right?
I mean, if I thought anything,
it means that no, Shroom gave me his word. If you went and got yourself checked out, he'll go and get himself checked out. And that will make my heart happy. That will make me feel good. It'll make me be okay because he said, like, you and him were going back and forth. I don't give a fuck about that. He's literally said, I will go to the hospital and get myself checked out if Staxxy does. And so it's kind of like in your ball court.
I'll talk to him about it. I promise you that.
Thank you. Because like it'll break my heart if you both don't do that.
I'm good. I've got too many little grandkids. I got to stick around for them to get old enough to remember me. I can't afford to die right now. I don't have time for that shit.
Thank you, because that'll break my heart.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's 1 p.m. already, and I still haven't slept. I got to take me a nap.